Hello, hello. Let's hit some buttons. Alright, this video hasn't been published to YouTube yet, so I need to do that right now. There we go. Hello everybody, we're going to be playing Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion in a couple minutes, maybe, if it decides to, pop up. There we go. Alright, we're going to leave it on the title screen for a minute or two while we get everything in order, but, what do you call it? I mentioned earlier that anyone looking to celebrate this day of days should probably do so on Sunday when restaurants aren't crowded. That's my suggestion anyway. Born of many years of practice. What is the best practice? Actually doing. Yes. Alright, let's get going. So, where are we at? We are at 173 hours and 26 minutes into this playthrough. I kind of wanted to run this playthrough a lot longer, but I think we're going to very soon start rushing the main quest, and that's because not only do I have a bunch of other games I want to play, but also the stability on Oblivion, heavily modded, is not very good. I look at Tale of Two Wastelands crashing once every 60 hours, and I look at Morrowind crashing basically never. With the OpenMW engine, I mean. And so I just look at that whole situation and go, yeah, this is unacceptable. I've crashed like every 2 to 4 hours. Due to probably one bad mod in the loadout, but, tis what it is. Avowed is one of those games I'm going to wait until it's like 50% off. I'm unlike Hungry Henry's Adventure, Kingdom Come Delivery, where I'm actually excited to play it once all the DLCs are out. I am lukewarm on Avowed. I'm not into the Pillars of Eternity universe, and as a result, I'm like the story doesn't capture me, and the marketing never did to begin with. Here, I'll show off the post here that best encapsulates that. Give me a sec. I'm gonna do a thing there. Okay. Ow. Ow. Hey, hold on. My foot cramped. Because, of course it did. What, you're gonna sit down for a few hours? Okay, here we go. We'll just pop this post up and put it on the what do you call it, the wall there. And you can see right there is I was never really impressed by the marketing, but I did enjoy the Outer Worlds, so eventually in the fullness of time. There you go. But no, current what do you call it? The current set of releases, with the exception of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, does not interest me at all. Not even a bit. Nope. It had marketing? Well, yeah, it did. They showed pre-rendered footage and stuff and talked about it, and then showed off the combat system. They said Obsidian is done. I don't know, like, Pentiment was the last game they made that I really, really liked. They did Tyranny and Pentiment, and that was it. So, alright, let's go ahead and get ourselves set up. We are obviously not geared. I think that should do it. There we go. Now we're geared. Excellent. Now, as I was saying, we need to get Umbra equipped, and we should be done. We should head on out and talk to the miners. Hello there. We killed all the vampires.
You've helped us more than the mining office ever has. Thank you.
Damn right.
You've killed them all? Thank you, stranger.
Damn, hearing that one guy try to do multiple voices is kind of crazy.
Hey, what you up? Oh, thank you for helping us.
Of course, of course.
What? What? All of them?
I killed all the vampires, yes.
Let me see your neck. You look safe. But did you find sticks or Darius?
The vampires made a blood stew out of them.
Show some respect, for God's sakes! Those were two of my best!
But at least they died human. Anyways, thanks. You have done far more than I expected.
Yeah, alright. What about the bit man? He'll turn.
He'll be fine. We'll get him to the nearest chapel tonight. Now, I believe I owe you a favour, madam.
Can you dig this tunnel for me?
Alright. I suppose we owe you that much, at least. After we heal up, I'll get the men working on it.
There's an ancient Iliad ruin that can only be accessed underground. It's too deep from the surface, but this mine comes close to it, so that's the idea.
Check back in a week or so. It'll take us that long, at least.
Yep.
Better yet, I'll send word to the Archaeology Guild when it's complete.
Alright.
God
So,
bless.
when the tunnel is fully dug, the Archaeology Guild will get notice, and then I'll be sent back over here. But I think that'll have to wait until after some important events, I say, as I go to save the game. And it takes forever to save. That was, yeah, special. Let's head on out, maybe. So our goal is to get back to the Archaeology Guild as soon as possible. My goodness. Today is a special day when I don't celebrate it at all, because it's better to celebrate on Sunday when, you know, places aren't crowded. When it comes to holidays, it's best to be flexible. And that way you can get the best experience. Alright, what's this purple ball of light? That purple ball of light is moving. Yeah, let's make a save. I wish I could name these saves. That's something I really enjoyed in the other games, like the Oblivion, the Morrowinds and the Daggerfalls. But, yeah, we'll just go down here and save it, like, over there. Jeez. Here we go. That is a Mega Wisp. Ah, jeez. Okay, change of plans. We're equipping our full gear. These enemies are pretty strong, as you can see. Got it. Hell yeah. Let's grab that essence of whatever the hell that was. Void dust. Hell yeah. Okay. I keep forgetting that Q isn't run, it's C. Different key bindings for different games. I have to save rapidly. I don't know what's going to happen. There's some mushrooms down here. I kind of want to grab those real quick. Yes. Oh, wait. I can area loot. Keep forgetting about that. There we go. That's one thing you learned in restaurant, is to celebrate earlier in the week. Yeah. Those are black marsh monsters. They attacked. Wasps sting us. Yeah. Okay, this guy died there. No big deal. Why is everyone drawing their weapons? There's a blood wasp. There's a blood wasp here. Kill it. Okay. 2 blood wasps down. Got their stingers. Hell yeah. We decide to do alchemy. It's going to be a good time for us. In the meantime, we looted a lot of stuff. And, of course, there's a good number of flowers around here. Keep forgetting about the area loot button. It's pretty good. Cyrodiil is my favorite looking sandbox that Bethesda's ever made. I think that Fallout 76 is the best functional sandbox Bethesda's made. But Cyrodiil feels good, even though it wouldn't feel nearly as good if it were actually a jungle, as, you know, the lore depicted. Which mod? It's a Kvatch mod. You're gonna have to check the mod list for that. I'm sorry, but you have to understand something. This mod loadout was made months ago. It was made last year. And I've also played for 173 hours, so yeah, I may have done this loadout a while back, and I don't really remember much of anything. So you're gonna have to go digging through the mod list if you want to find any information out about that. You love Oblivion's map? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember this fort. We fought off a goblin army that was attacking that fort. Like, that was cool. That was a really fun side quest. I didn't expect that either, to fight that goblin army there. I think I was still talking about LLMs, running them off your local computer back then. There's some guars walking around. What kind of model is this using? Like the chicken or where? Like, there aren't any werewolves in the base game. I'm wondering which 3D model the guar is actually using, because in Bethesda games, you can't make new models. You have to like piggyback off an old model and just like add new appendages and stuff to it. So I'm wondering which model they're using as a base. Probably the Daedroth. A Scamp, you think? Okay. Mm-hmm. My goodness. Lore. People's lives aren't lore, you bastard! Just kidding. I used to, a couple decades ago, do a job that required me to wear a shirt and tie. And, you know, a dress shirt and tie. And so what I did was I just came home and I made YouTube videos and stuff. You know, where I was, like 16 years ago, something like that. Doesn't matter. Point is, I got very comfortable. And these days, it's just a costume, man. It's just a costume. It's fun to wear. In the same way, it's fun to, you know, throw on cat ear headphones. You know, that's fun too. Fun to have what do you call it? Big old plush things as well. Yeah, all good stuff. Now then, let's get going. Yep. It's just that there are people out there who legitimately think you can't be comfortable wearing clothes like these. That's it. Yeah. Better interaction with the audience. There are crazy people out there who think that just because you dress like this, you're serious business. It's all jokes and memes. Yeah. But no, seriously, a lot of people get clothes that are too tight, or they don't know how to put them on. Like this collar's a little on the tight side normally. What you do is you unbutton the top button, and the tie just keeps it together. It looks different, obviously. You know, it's a different style, but in the event that you know, a collar's too tight, like, you fix it. In the event clothing is just too small for you, you know, like a suit jacket or something, you get it tailored. It's that simple. There are people who legitimately just wear clothes that don't fit them, and then they get pissed.
Good day.
She's a level 44 barbarian. Can't join me.
Sorry.
Sorry. How do you handle caffeine? Caffeine helps me focus. It works more or less the opposite of how it should. Yep. Pretty dress. Yeah, whenever we go out to fight, we kind of wear this, but we got a toggle for the dress. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Wear a suit and tie for Skyblivion launch day. I'll probably go with the one of these like pink or purples, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Team Fortress 1 had so many views, so it's across like 15 years. Something like that. Anyways, you can see with our different factions, we're the Countess of Kavach, Knight Errant of the White Stallion. Technically, this is a conflict of interest, and we should not. We should have our name stricken from the Knights of the White Stallion if we become Countess of a different county, because, you know, your fealties to wrong lord doesn't matter. Probably the Thieves Guild. We're the owner of the Gold Horse Courier. That's right. We started as a courier. Come to think of it. Yeah, we did. We started as a courier, and we worked our way up. We're the grand champion of the arena, of course. The adoring fan is dead, but don't worry, because on the third day he rises once more. That is canon lore to the adoring fan. Yes, on the third day he rose once more. Anyway, let's see. As far as the Adventurers Guild, we're just an associate. Night Sister in the Blades, Private in the Imperial. We've not progressed the Imperial Legion. We are an enforcer of the Archaeology Guild. Basically, it's a unique title because the Archaeology Guild just has professors and shit. So, as the quote-unquote enforcer... Why the hell is this here? It was in my lap. I don't know why. Probably came with the shark. Anyway, yeah, so, but as the enforcer, we just beat the crap out of anyone who tries to get in the way of the archaeologists. It's very silly. Let's see. Fox. Anyway, we trot on through. But yeah. The only game I'm really super excited for right now is Mina the Hollower. That's what I'm actually looking forward to. Because people keep asking me about, like, you know, Avowed and stuff, but, hold on. Yeah, here we go. Shovel Knight. The people who made Shovel Knight went and they're working on another game. It's called Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, except it's not. Point is that this is the only game that I'm really super excited for. Everything else is just kind of I don't care. Let me look at my Steam wish list. I'm sure there's a handful of other games I kind of looked at and I have mild enthusiasm for. But yeah, I'm generally not the person to go to for opinions on new games other than big ol' shrug. Let me see here. For those who don't know, we're talking to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. That's why you may see me responding to things that aren't present otherwise. Okay, I'm going over to Steam, going over to Wishlist. Give me a second here. Okay, so Pathologic 3, I am mildly interested in, because I played Pathologic 1, I've not played Pathologic 2. But Pathologic 1 was a game that I recommend to nobody because it is so stressful. But I really enjoyed the overall experience despite that fact. Let's see, what else did I miss? There are a handful of not yet out games that I wanted to look at. Abyss X Zero. There's the Trolley Problem game. Sheeplass Quest Zero. I am, assuming... Oh, you know what? Goblin Cleanup. That's a game that I am actually kinda sorta interested in. So you play as you play as goblins. It's, Viscera Cleanup Detail? Well, you are cleaning a dungeon as a goblin maid who has to clean up after the heroes have been through the dungeon, basically. And so you gotta evade all the traps and monsters and things in order to clean up the dungeon. So it's Viscera Cleanup Detail, but with a lot of extra steps. Yeah. That is a game that I am mildly, more than mildly interested in. Not only because of the maid agenda, but also just because, looks interesting. See, there's going to be a new Gal Guardians. Gal Guardians Servants of the Dark. Let me try to put that one up. Yeah, Gal Guardians Servants
Special
of the Dark.
announcement.
Here we go.
From the world of
Shut up. Sorry.
co-op action platformer Gal Guardians comes a brand new experience. Demon Maid Kirika.
It's a Metroidvania game. Yep. There you go. So, that's a Metroidvania game. Is this relevant to you? You play 256 hours of Terraria and 207 hours of Left 4 Dead. This must be a thing. But no, seriously. This is a Metroidvania game. And it's, there's a different Gal Guardians game, which is also really good. So, and that one's out now. So basically, you can kind of look at that and go, oh, there's multiple Gal games that are good. Yeah. Oh, you know what I'm also excited for? Fucking Wizard Boy. If you ever wanted legally distinct Harry Potter, okay? Legally distinct Harry Potter. Here we go. I played the demo of this. It is so much fun. It's like Gary's Mod, but yeah, Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate. That's the name of this game. It plays like Gary. It's really, really fun. I played the demo. Yeah. You know Dusk, that Quake-like game? It's by that author and his two brothers. So it's a family game made by the family of Dusk Dev. Yeah. And the demo's free to play. So, March 2025. is when it hits early access. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, the developers have nothing to say. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that is worth a buy. I think it is because I played the demo. But you know, go like spend $0 on the demo and see for yourself if you like it. Yeah. Let me see. What else we got? Super Ally Crab. Oh, legally distinct Star Fox 64. Yeah, it's a furry game, I think, but we don't care about that. Legally distinct Star Fox 64. Yeah. It's called the Fur Squadron because you know it's a furry game. But I do want legally distinct Star Fox 64, please. Thanks. There you go. That Star Fox was also a furry game? Yes, but this one's literally called Fur Squadron. Anyway, it has a Fur Squadron Phoenix, specifically, and it has a playable demo on Steam. You can, just like Wizard Boy, you can play it right now before it comes out to see if you actually want to play it. That's a running theme. When you hear me being excited about shit, it's usually because there's a playable demo. I've already tried it, and I've already enjoyed it. Therefore, I want more of it. You know what I mean? That's a running theme with me and video games that I recommend to other people. Now, let's see. Berserk Boy was a game that I really enjoyed playing. So what they did was they took Berserk Boy and they turned it into Battle Network. Yeah. So they took Berserk Boy and just made Battle Network out of it. And there are multiple windows, like you can drag the character between your different windows on the desktop. And so they can like live in a little environment and also, you know, fight battles and play, like, they can go from the game to a YouTube video and shit. It's absolutely insane. Yep. So if you were like a Mega Man Battle Network fan, then the what do you call it? Berserk Bits is I've actually live streamed all of Berserk Boy, beginning to end. So like I'm a Berserk Boy fan, but I have not, you know, Berserk Bits has a playable demo on Steam. Almost like there's a you know, a recurring theme. You can try it yourself. That's how I know I'm excited for it. Okay. What else we get? There's a game that I added to my list that I don't necessarily recommend to anybody, but it looks like a horrifying game, made in Unreal Engine, and it's part of the ongoing agenda that I've got dealing with what do you call it? Maids? Yes, it's called You've Been Remade, and it's yeah, it's horrifying. Yeah, that's it. It's a horror game. I don't recommend it to anybody. I'm just saying, like, it's been added to my wish list for reasons relating to the maid agenda. Oh, you know what? You know what? A game we can recommend to people that isn't out yet that I'm excited for. Anyone ever played Star Control 2? Well, the Star Control name is owned by a different company now. It turns out, like, the publisher of Star Control had a falling out with the developers. And so, after a bunch of legal disputes, it turns out that the creators of Star Control have the intellectual property rights, but not the naming rights. And so the new publisher contracted a different studio to make Star Control Origins. Star Control Origins is not canon to the original developer's vision. Okay, it is a publisher thing. Instead, they republished Star Control 2 as something called Free Stars. And now there is a new free stars, Children of Infinity. So if you are interested in Star Control 2 and you said, oh boy, I want new Star Control 2 that is, has even newer features, then Star Control, or they're called Star Control, Free Stars, Children of Infinity is the game that's going to be releasing sometime this year and is going to be a continuation of Star Control 2, basically. It's going to be, yeah, that's it. So, if you wanted a space RPG slash top-down shooter, then that would be this. Yes. When is the Elder Scrolls Blades replay coming? That actually not be, like, if I had more time, if you could just add, like, 4 more hours onto every day, I might consider that. But unfortunately, as things stand, not enough time. I don't, unlike other people, I actually think Elder Scrolls Blades is pretty okay. And I know it's actually going to be a loss to gaming when it gets pulled. It's definitely going to get pulled, by the way. No question about it. Like, oh, Light No Fire. Light No Fire is a game that I'm looking forward to. So this is a procedural Earth. And it's going to be, yeah, fantasy Earth. It's No Man's Sky, but it's fantasy. Fantasy No Man's Sky, basically, where you ride around on dragons. Yeah. Right, it's by the developers of No Man's Sky, so I already know I'm probably going to love it. Because No Man's Sky turned into a thing that I really, really, really like. Let me see. There's another Link's Awakening game called Draco and the Seven Scales, where instead of just being a dude, you're a pirate ship. As you can see, this is Link's Awakening, but you are a pirate ship. And, like, your dungeons are actual, like, ocean dungeons. As you can see, there are land segments where you got a sword, but you're actually using, like, Rock's Feather over currents and shit. So, there you go. It's what I mean. It's like Link's Awakening, but it's a pirate-themed Link's Awakening. And so I'm kind of excited for that. It's called Draco and the Seven Scales. And that's also coming soon. It says it's similar to Fez, but I don't believe that. I think that's a dirty lie. Let's see here. Anything else? Oh, yeah, Mouse. Mouse PI for hire. So, like, anyone who knew that Mickey Mouse entered the public domain, even before Mickey Mouse entered the public domain, Mouse was a thing that we were looking at, because it's just, like, look at that freaking first-person shooter. That looks, as an avid Doom 1 player, this is just spectacular looking. Here, hold on, let's skip this a bit. There you go. You can see what I mean. Like, it's a 3D world with 2D sprites. And they're all, like, classical Steamboat Willie Disney era. You know, inspired. And so I'm super excited about that. Seeing Mouse. Yeah. So, when I say that I'm not excited for new games, it's more that, the AAA space no longer interests me. And that there are a ton of games that I am actually interested in. Let's see. Gunmetal Gothic. So, Gunmetal Gothic is another one. There's no ETA on Gunmetal Gothic, sadly. But I've been following the development of this game for a while now. And, I'm kind of interested. It's a third-person shooter, you can see. But it's a classic, like, PS1 styled. It's not PS1, obviously. But it's a PS1 styled third-person shooter called Gunmetal Gothic. And that looks kind of cool. You can see it's multiplayer, which is also kind of interesting. I know there's a single-player mode, though. So it's not like you need to co-op with everybody. Let me see. What else we have here? Yeah, we already talked about Mina the Hollower. Academy. Brutal Fate by the creators of Brutal Doom. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, that's about it for right now, for games that haven't come out yet. There's a lot of games that have come out that I haven't played yet that I do want to play. But alas, we can't go over those, or we won't be playing Oblivion at all today, and I'd like to play Oblivion today. So, point is, I've gone over the games that I am actually interested in, as opposed to things like Avowed that I am not interested in. Alright, let's get going. Gonna quick save before the game crashes. I spent all that time alt-tabbed. No doubt the game is raring to crash. Looks like there is a bug here. Whoops. Got it. Hell yeah. Blood Wasp had nothing on it. What a shame. Okay, so let's have a look at the map. It helps to have a map. Alright, so we are down here, and we need to head up toward the Imperial City. Our goal is, I suppose we should look at our main quest. No, we need to head over to the Archaeologist Guild really quick. Every couple months or so, I need to hop back into Oblivion so I don't forget it and make sure it still works. That's for sure. Oblivion was on hold because I was playing so many other games, but I've just finished the No Man's Sky expedition, so we're good for the moment. You said... Oh, Steve, thanks for the $10, eh? You said game recommendations despite the Avowed jab. I'm sure someone out there enjoys Avowed, and I'm sure I will enjoy Avowed in, you know, several months to a couple years when it's nice and cheap, you know, 50% off or whatever. But at present, I'm already super skeptical of anything that comes out of Microsoft these days. Let me see here. Hold on. Okay. Just closing up a couple things in the background. Yeah. So, we're not on Windows right now. We're on Pop OS, as you can see. It's a Linux distribution. Yep. You're misremembering? No. I am getting intolerant of the crashes, though. So I'm probably going to, after I finish up getting back to the Archaeologist Guild, I'm very, very likely going to start mainlining the main quest so that I can at least save Tamriel from the Daedra and then kind of call it... I'll feel better about calling it quits if I've completed the main quest first. You know what I mean? Not saying I'm going to call Oblivion quits. I'm saying if, like, at a point in time, I do decide, you know, I've had enough of these fucking crashes. I will just, I will feel better about it having finished the main quest before that happens. That's what I'm trying to say. So, I'm going to, after I turn in this Archaeology Guild quest, I'm going to mainline the main quest for a while. I think that'll feel better. Yep. Alright. Here we go. Okay. This way. Oh, those are Skyrim soldiers. Aha! Time for us to change our outfit. Yeah, we are currently wearing our Debella outfit, but we need to kind of do that instead. And then we need to make sure everything is fixed. The Skyrim Crusader has seen me. That is a problem. Tiber Sternum needs your help. I see. I see. Oh, yeah, we can repair stuff in time. Cool. I'm just repairing everything. Fuck it. It's funny that way. This Umbra stuff takes forever to repair. Jeez. Okay, we've repaired everything. And gained 203 experience points in doing that. That's funny. Wow, she didn't even charge me. Okay, here we go.
You'll never take me down.
You'll never take me down. I accidentally hit the zombie. Whoop. Okay, the other Skyrim Crusaders there. Frickin' Crusadus. Okay. The way she's healing, that was crazy. We got her though. We got them both. Need to get close enough to my allies so that I can give them junk when I get over encumbered. I guess I'm not over encumbered yet. You are poisoned. Should be fine. Yep. Mm-hmm. Not a whole lot of giving of chocolates, you could say, but there is definitely cheesecake with strawberry on it. That is true. Horseshoe! Yes, we gained 150 experience points for finding that horseshoe. There are horseshoes scattered around Tamriel, and you pick them up. Yes. Okay. What is my most hated game? A very good question. You know, it doesn't really deserve it, but Fear 2 pissed me off because I liked how much of like a horror game Fear 1 was, where like the enemies were legitimately, and like the enemy's AI was super intelligent in Fear, and all of the creepy stuff was, you know, kept at a distance for the most part, right? You know, creepy stuff happened while you were fighting these super soldiers, and you had to, you know, strategically use bullet time and such in order to not get overwhelmed and killed. And I thought that was really, really cool. And then Fear 2 popped up, and all of a sudden the you know, the scary lady is shaking you, and you get in a like a mecha robot and start stomping around shooting people like it's Gundam or something. I'm looking at this and I'm going, this is fucking stupid. And people got angry at me because, you know, I said that this is fucking stupid. Because, you know, they expected me to like everything. And then I got the usual, why don't you just let people enjoy what they want to enjoy? I'm like, well, why are you coming to me to talk, like, about my opinions when they are in this small box? You have come to me and gotten angry and then asked, why don't I let people enjoy what they want to enjoy? Just leave. It's that simple. You don't have to be subjected to my opinions. You can just go somewhere else. You aren't trapped here with me. But yeah. The original Fear was delightful, and so I was,
You have my ear, citizen.
What's up, Forrester?
Any citizen who takes the time to talk to a member of the Legion is okay in my book. With all that's happened, it's good to know that we're appreciated.
Awesome. Have a good one.
Long live the Empire.
Long live the Empire. I assume this Doge wants to kill me. Hello? Oh, no, that was easy enough. I didn't need to do anything. Nah, we're done here. We have to go to the Archaeology Guild. Where is it? Archaeology Guild is like over here. Fair enough. Tried to zoom in, didn't work. There we go. Leave it. We have a blue indicator now telling us where we must go. There's a dead conjurer somewhere. No big deal. Yeah. It is quite silly, though, how people will go to videos for bias confirmation, and then they will get angry that their bias was not confirmed. Oh, jeez. What do we got here? There's an Elsewhere champion. I think my followers are about to murder it, though. Yeah. Sucks to be you, Elsewhere cat. Wait, who else is here? There's a conjurer around. They're conjuring. That's a, terrifying. I got him. Conjurer's dead. Frost Astronaut is also gone. This is fine. Okay. Horrifying. Well, we keep saving. Let's see. Don't ever remember using the horse. I mean, the horse is rather fun in Oblivion. The problem is you can't pick up herbs and stuff. And you generally feel more detached from the world as you're zooming by it. You aren't as subject to the stuff around you. Yep. Hello?
Good day.
He's a level 9 spell sword. Goodbye.
Bye.
She's probably going to die a horrible death, but that's another matter altogether. It's, I generally enjoy experiences in RPGs better when I'm walking through the world. Because once you start riding on a horse, you're just kind of zooming by stuff. And it's, you no longer take the time to appreciate what's around you. Because it's zooming by. I mean, not to say that I like Morrowind walking speed either. I think there's a happy medium to be had. You're taking the long way? People have told me that multiple times. Alright. Well, this is pretty good. We are now arrived in the Archaeology Guild. Okay, so let's go have a chit-chat. How's it going?
What is it?
Hold on.
I'm glad you've got me. I had just about given up waiting for you and was setting off to catch up with Ryther. He's already at the spire.
Alright.
Looks like you were able to convince those miners, huh?
Yes, I did.
Great. Then that's that. But listen, the reason I stayed behind was to tell you the results of the experiment. I thought you'd want to know.
Sure. Right, there's task, rewards.
Take this key to display case J.
And the other one?
Why don't you take the wandering eye? The green one sitting on the counter over there. I grow weary of it eyeballing me all day.
I see.
Farewell.
Display case J. That's the wandering eye. Sure. So we've got the wandering eye now. Not that it matters a whole lot. Starts to the W. Yeah, the wandering eye. No apparent use. What you plan to do with it is your own business. Hold on. There it is. That is the wandering eye. Apparently we're allowed to take it. Yep. There we go. Only slightly horrifying. Okay, display case J. Where is display case J? That's C. E, F, J. Here we go. We are allowed to have that ancient coin. Neat. Blessing of the lucky coin. What kind of blessing did we get? Blessing, is fortify luck, is it? I don't see it. Is it a spell that I can cast? I gained a blessing of the lucky coin for whatever that does. I don't see an ability to use it, though. How strange. How very, very strange. Fortify luck? Okay. Cool. Ancient fish poster. Don't you want the ancient fish poster? Yeah, we're going to take that luck into the main quest. I should ask this guy what I need to do next, but I'm not going to do that. I'm actually going to be moving along. There. Nice. Filled my pitchers with water. No, what we need to do now is check the quest journal. Something we, can at this point. Alright, so checking the quest journal here. We're looking for the main quest. Current quests. Path of the Dawn. Joffrey wants me to head to the Imperial City. Alright, so we're gonna be talking to people about the Amulet of Kings. I'm done with these damn Oblivion gates causing us trouble. I want them all gone. So, in the meantime, we are over encumbered. So we're going to deal with that in just a second. Let's see, totem staff. Contemplating, where did we end up putting most of our stuff? Gotta come to think of it, it occurs to me. Oh, yes, we had a house in the middle of the wilderness. That's what it was. Give me a second.
Try combining aloe vera leaves with some venison. It's said to have some restorative properties.
Thanks. Alright, well, what we're gonna do is...
Certainly.
Damn, Orlando Shady Shade has 20,000 gold. That's a fair amount of money. Okay. We need to be careful because she'll spend all of the charges on that staff if I let her. So we're not giving her any staves. We are, however, giving her weapons that weigh down heavy on us. That should do for that. Let's see about armors. There are always armors. Debating if there's anything else we want to deal with. Not really. Guess there's some iron as well. Yeah, that iron is heavy. Oh, you know what? I know where my stuff goes now. It isn't the shack in the middle of the woods. It's in the paradise. I have my own version of paradise. An island in the middle of nowhere where I can deposit my stuff. That's right. I know. Luck of the Emperor is the coin. Yes. The Luck of the Emperor is, jeez. Hold on. Fortify luck. Yeah, blessing lucky coin. 20 luck. Doesn't feel about right. But hey. It's an active effect that doesn't seem to be doing anything. Kind of weird. Anyway, we're heading to the Imperial City by way of the main bridge. Let's... Actually, hold on. Let me see. I should have a paradise spell here. There it is. Okay. You folks...
I hope I can help.
Please just wait here. I'm telling them each to wait.
It's my pleasure.
That way, when I get out of there, I can talk to them.
Oh.
I hit show items by mistake. That's my bad. Fine, really. Okay. You... Wait.
I hope I can help.
Just wait here.
Certainly.
Okay. Divine Divinity, the Diablo-like? Yes. For taking the portal to paradise real quick. It'd be awesome if Mankar Cameron showed up and just got one shot by my minions. But no. Sadly, this is a different paradise. These are the same model, though. Okay. Painted World Wabajak list. Wabajak doesn't run on Linux, as far as I know. In any case, not super interested in new loadouts at the moment when I'm trying to finish up my current one and be done with it. Okay. Fuck! I'm sad. Long silences. Yes, I definitely... Well, I mean, if I'm in the middle of, like, a combat session, you know, like... I screwed that up. I accidentally recast the spell. Recasting the spell gets you out of there. But I stupidly... tried to hit a keybind for a different video game. So, the trick is that I am predisposed to talk while I play video games anyway. Whether it's one person in the room or even, you know, even me being a crazy person talking to myself, whatever. I'm predisposed to speak while playing games. So, you know, it's one of those cases of, I've always been a filthy show-off. Let's see. F is the button I need to use. So, no, talking about games as if it's a social experience just comes naturally to me. I am an extrovert. Always have been. But, yeah, we're gonna put away all the alchemy ingredients for now. What was I saying? Yeah. So, streaming's fun. Streaming's a lot of fun. And that's my primary goal. Thoughts on Periite? According to a post by Weather... Oops, that is the wrong website. You ever try to go to the elongated muskrat's Twitter, known as X, but you accidentally go to a different website? All right, that was there. Yeah. So according to this, breaking. The Daedric Prince of Pestilence, Periite, has been confirmed as Cyrodiil's Secretary of Health under Emperor Lovric. When asked about his feelings, the draconic Daedra expressed a growing grin, followed by chilling laughter. This proceeded for 11 minutes. There you go. Yep. Yep. That's it. Okay. How do I feel? The fact that Skyrim turns him into like a glowing rat is the golden age of the Empire is upon us. Yes, exactly. But no, I'm not. I'm not a huge fan of what Skyrim did with Periite. But I think that you know, disease-brained dragon Daedra is a pretty cool concept. Tariffs on it, Mora. You know, Yakuta still exists. Even though the main continent sunk, there's like an archipelago that Tamriel still trades with to this day by ship. So, I mean, I could see tariffs on Yakuta, for sure. Atmora seems to be one of those more distant mystical lands that isn't engaged with nearly as often. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Okay. We're putting some potions away real quick. That's better. Oh, boy. Anything else we wanted? Ah, yes. Miscellaneous. Yep. We've been working on this Oblivion playthrough for several months. So it's a case of I'd like to wrap it up soon. I took a break. Hold on. Skeleton hero, yeah. Just putting some stuff away. Where's my soul gem? Soul gems may be over here, I think. Yeah, this is a soul gem depository. As I was saying, we're just putting away all the junk we've been carrying around. That black soul gem looks great. But nah, put all this stuff away. The arena soul cage. Can't do that right now. Jeez. Be over here. There's more stuff I want to put away. I'm massively over encumbered. And that's usually fine, but sometimes isn't. Crystal ball, dwarven cog, yeah. Those cylinders and coherers and stuff, just don't need to worry about those right now. You can see just how much carry weight there is, much of an issue can be. Put things away for now. We'll get at them later. The statue of a dog. That statue out of a dog is Bobus. He is a statue. Don't worry about it. Okay, I think that's about it for what we need. Is there anything else I need to worry about? There should be a clothing depository. So, over here, yeah. This is it. This is where we put our clothes. Last game you played was Daggerfall. The vampire character got arrested. And failed almost all quests. Oof. You only murdered 7 guards. I mean, technically, your character looks like Dracula, right? That might be a little bit of the problem. Just a little bit of a problem. Okay. Okay, see if there's anything else. Yeah, the Umbra ebony stuff is fine. We're curious. We do not need right now. Robes can go. Yeah, we're set. I think we can get out of here now. This is everything we needed. So let's warp ourselves out. We are the Countess of Kavach. We have technically gained dominion over our own little mini pocket realm that we use to store our stuff. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. That should do it. Let's call our minions back.
It's my pleasure.
Let us continue. Follow me. Wait. Yeah, follow me.
Certain.
Certain?
It's my pleasure.
Follow me. Let's ask her.
Well met.
Let's ask Aina what rumors?
Spriggans. Nature's guardians my foot. Mean things. They'll curse you, or they might call a bear to tear you apart.
Very good. Let's go.
Certainly.
Okay. Everyone's following me again. We are heading to the Imperial City. But yeah, we are quite silly, as you can see. We've got quite a lot of stuff. Quite a lot of stuff. We are at present, if we look over here, the Countess of Kavach. The owner of the Gold Horse Courier Service, the Grand Champion of the Arena. Everything else we're low-level associates with. You know, Night Sister in the Blades, Enforcer of the Archaeology Guild. We're going to take a break from the Archaeology Guild and go complete the main quest, I think. We've been at this for some time, after all. Mm-hmm. My goodness. You are afraid that Oblivion never had Lover Lab following Skyrim? Following Oblivion like they did Skyrim. Well, I hate to break it to you, but Oblivion has had a long and storied history with adult mods that predate Skyrim's release. They just come from other, usually Russian websites. And, whoop. That was a Khajiit showing up randomly.
Why won't you die?
Where are you?
Whoa, where are you?
Where did you go?
Where did
Come
you
out
go?
where I can see you.
What? How interesting. That look on her face, I'm just saying. That's pretty special. That is a pretty special expression. Okay, give me a sec while I close another thing. Close another thing. Oh, geez, so much running in the background. I'm closing. Okay. Okay. So, roses are red, violets are blue. I know I called you Enwa, but I'm actually in love with you. I see. I see. Let's get going. I have no idea. Let's go. Elsewhere, thieves are fighting Wild Guar, apparently. Damn, what the hell was that? That was impressive. Another bandit came up and died as well. I have no idea. Fear of branching out from romancing his own clones? Yes. Yes, indeed. Devaith Fear has a bunch of gender-swapped clones of himself who are his wives and daughters. That's true. That's true. The very, very special kind of Telvanni exclusive relationship. What goes on between a man and his own gender-swapped clones who call him daddy. Oof. Let's go this way. Anyway. Narcissism to the worst degree? Perhaps. Perhaps.
Is there a problem?
No, I don't think there is. Yeah. Don't care about that.
Carry on.
Carry on. Hello, he said. As we grab all the herbs and the food. The food is good. Okay. What else? We have to head over to the Imperial City and learn more about the Mythic Dawn cult. There's going to be an NPC we need to talk to up here. Additionally, if we need more lockpicks, which we do not, we could talk to Shady Sam. What happens in Telfear stays in Telfear. It's funny because they send people to plunder the dungeon all the time and they're killed by corpus walkers. Like, it's a little job he has, sorry, a little game he has, with the, what do you call them? The different keys for his dungeon. Okay, so we're gonna quick save before we go through this door, since we're probably gonna crash a horrible, horrible fate. I'm just waiting for the game to go kaboom, which it will do eventually.
You have?
He's 4,000 years old. Simple things don't worry him anymore. Yeah, that's something like that. I mean, he has his own little fiefdom where basically nobody who cares about the law will necessarily bother him. Never understood the significance of being labeled. As I understand it, you're supposed to open the chests in order of when you find the keys, and the order is silly because they aren't like strictly in order. It skips numbers. But hey.
My ear, citizen.
Yeah, I know. Okay, we're gonna open these up. Mushrooms. Let's figure out where the hell we're going. Current quest, Path of the Dawn. Boarding house in the Imperial City. To be over in the Elven Gardens district. Let's go. Hold on. Alien coin, iron ingot. There's some good crafting ingredients in these empty barrels.
Speak.
Previously empty barrels, I should say. They were empty once. They are empty no longer. The Imperial City is absolutely a Correndium. How nice.
Met.
If you need light armor, talk to Marrow Rufus at the Best Defense.
It's the
Okay.
finest light armor selection in the
They just did a commercial right in front of me. If you want light armor, go to the Best Defense. It's the finest armor selection we could possibly find. God, like a little commercial playing out behind me.
Huh? Sorry, I ain't interested.
You said the God Cut of Daggerfall Unity got delisted. It's about time, yeah. The God Cut of Daggerfall Unity was outdated, buggy, and it ran with higher system requirements than Daggerfall Unity should. It was just bad all around.
Good day.
It's like they took someone's personal mod. That's what they did, by the way. They took someone's personal mod list and they basically just put it up on the GOG platform. It's like, excuse me, this is not a one size fits all mod loadout.
I hear the legions have been recalled from Fort Swampland in Black.
You've got some nimble fingers. What have you been getting into?
I see.
Castus Sintav. Uncle Iniel got us good jobs gardening. We're very grateful.
What have your fingers been getting into? Some sort of a Valentine's Day thing. Okay, hey. And for the floating boat.
It is a privilege.
State your business, citizen.
Hey, Imperial Watchman. He forgot his armor.
Long live the Empire.
This is an Imperial
State your
Watchman.
business.
He just he didn't get it. He doesn't have his armor on.
Carry on.
Undercover watch.
This humble Legion soldier is at your service. How can I help a fellow citizen of the Empire?
His chin is his business. He lost his armor in a dice game. Oh, jeez. Okay. It's been an hour. I'm gonna play more. I'm definitely gonna play more, but I have
Stay
to
safe,
step away
citizen.
for a moment.
These are dark times.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna move up toward him, and that way we can kind of see the Imperial Watchman there. And let me see here. There we go. Why not? All right, I'll be back in just a second. It's yeah, that's pretty special. Gonna step away for a moment. So, let's see here. Delicious. As I was saying. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. It's cheesecake. Yes. See, the cheesecake is very sweet, and the coffee is very bitter, and I like the contrasting flavors. I'm a crazy person, though. Yeah, strawberry cheesecake is one of my favorite. It's just normal cheesecake, though. For now. Let me see here. Did you tune to a cheesecake stream? No, just finishing off a little piece of cheesecake. There'll be more later, after the stream. Okay. So as I was saying, give me a moment and we will be playing some more. Double checking some things, making sure there's nothing wrong there. Yes. Mods. Yes. System Shock 2. Anniversary remaster coming soon. That's some nice art that has absolutely nothing to do with the game. Sorry, I'm very cynical when it comes to marketing. Extremely cynical when it comes to marketing. Let me see here. Anyway. In a sec, we're just going to close all that up and we should be good to go. So yeah, as I was saying, this is an Imperial Guard who forgot to put his armor on before he ended up on duty. Here we go.
Trouble? If you're looking for a paint, check out the Stat Lilia stables. Long live the Empire!
Long live the Empire!
There's evil afoot, citizen, and I've little time for chatter. What is it?
Yeah, he's just an Imperial Guard who forgot to put his armor on before he went to the watch. And so...
Farewell, citizen.
Yeah, he's just, he's at his post without armor on.
The blue plates are nice, but the brown ones seem to last longer. It is a privilege.
I understand Daedra worship has become increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
The Altmer have powerful wizards. It could be a dangerous situation.
Bye.
Bye.
How goes it?
Bye. How goes it? Okay, I gotta go this way. raining. It actually, like, dropped the frame rate significantly. The rain, I mean. I'm sorry to interrupt, but would you be willing to help me? 125 gold up front, 300 more when the job is done. I have more pressing matters. Good luck. I'll never be rid of this thing. Okay. That's kind of funny. So yeah, the frame rate is dipped. It's really funny how bad it is at this point. I don't know why it has, but it has.
Move along, friend.
Move along, friend. Move along home.
Sit down. Don't say anything. Just do what I say.
Okay, Boris. Thanks, Boris. Look at the curvature of his face. Look at that. Look at that face. Holy crap. That is amazing. Holy. I'm glad I sat down to play this today, even though the crashes are like pissing me off and the performance. Yeah. Oh my god. It's like he's Gaston or something. Oh, jeez.
Morning.
Listen, I'm going to get up in a minute and walk out of here. That guy in the corner behind me will follow me. You follow him.
Okay. The enemy has the amulet.
We can't talk now. Good. Remember, wait for him to follow me. I want to see what he'll do.
How do I get up? There we go.
How are you?
Watch I just leave and he dies. That'd be funny. Oh, hello.
Paradise awaits me.
Paradise awaits me. The enemy agent attacked Boris is dead. I should find out what Boris has to say about our enemies.
Search his body. I'll keep an eye out in case any of his friends are nearby.
Oh no, I pissed her off. Goodbye, everybody. That was a lovely run. Unfortunately, I accidentally hit my companion and she killed me. That was it. Meow or meow? We are dead. We are very, very dead. Yep. Accidentally hit our companion. Friendly fire. True. Nope. I am shocked. Shocked that it is still running. All right, hold on. One more time.
My pleasure, really.
One more time. Hold on. Look at this.
Sit down. Don't say anything. Just do what I say.
Perspective is everything. When it comes to photography, when it comes to character portraits, perspective is everything. There you go. That is impressive.
Listen, I'm going to get up in a minute and walk out of here. That guy in the corner behind me will follow me. You follow him.
Got it. I will follow him.
Good. Remember, wait for him to follow me. I want to see what he'll do.
I want to see what he'll do. Okay, we quick save. What would happen if I just left? Would he kill Boris? That'd be pretty funny. It's Oblivion, so obviously who wouldn't, but I would find that spectacular.
Only the chosen will survive.
Only the chosen will survive. The enemy is dead.
Search his body. I'll keep an eye out in case any of his friends are nearby.
Mm-hmm. Mythic Dawn commentaries. Okay.
Good work. I am glad to see you, by the way. You just caught me at a bad time.
Okay. What have you learned?
The assassins who killed the Emperor were part of a Daedric cult known as the Mythic Dawn.
Daedric. A Daedric cult. Okay.
Apparently worship the Daedra Lord Mehrunes Dagon. I've been tracking their agents in the Imperial City. I guess they noticed.
The Daedra Lord Mehrunes Dagon. Got it. I found the enemy has the amulet.
What? They took it from Joffrey? Things are worse than I had thought.
And I found Uriel's heir.
Thank Talos he lives. Martin Septim, you say? We will restore him to the throne. It is the sworn duty of all blades.
Hell yeah! Dark of time. Oh, the sworn... Yeah. I liked it so much better when the blades were just, like, spies. And they were cool spies, too. Like, you know, look at Caius Cosades, you know? Having them be generic samurai that serve the Emperor, less fun, in my opinion. What's our next move?
There's a scholar at the Arcane University. Tarmina's her name.
Mm-hmm.
Supposed to be an expert on Daedric cults.
Okay, so Tarmina is an expert on Daedric cults, according to Boris here. We'll talk to him. Barius.
Why don't you take that book to her?
Mm-hmm.
See what she makes of it. I'll keep running down leads on the Mythic Dawn network.
Sure.
If you learn anything, you can find me at Luther Broad's. May Talos guide you.
Talos guide you.
Like I said, she's one of the brains over at the Arcane University. Supposed to know everything there is to know about Daedric cults.
See, he called it Daedric this time.
Like I said, she's one of the brains over at the Arcane University. Supposed to know everything there is to know about Daedric cults.
Oh, no, there's the Daedric. He said it was just subtle that time.
I hope you learned something from Tarmina about that book.
Yeah.
This might just be the break we need. What do you need, friend?
How
about we get the hell out of here? We're going to the Arcane University. Learn more about the Daedric cults. I prefer Witcher elves over Elder Scrolls elves myself, but you know, it's not really fair when you compare like storytelling. Like almost anything is better than the Elder Scrolls, at least, you know, Oblivion and Skyrim era. But when we're talking about like strictly gameplay, the Elder Scrolls is my favorite by far. There's no question about it. It's just that storytelling-wise, the Elder Scrolls didn't really go in a good direction. It's you, it's the hero of Kvatch, she was about to say. Which is funny. Because I'm technically the Countess of Kvatch. Alright. We got to meet Uriel Septim at the beginning of the game on his throne before anything happened. It was pretty funny. Yeah, this, I think the rain really is dipping the frame rate. It's kind of funny. Let me try to figure out what's going on here. Arcane University straight ahead. I don't think it's this way. Let's double check one more time. No. No, it's further over the other way. These fly caps are nice, though. We can get some good potions made out of them. Always save before we transition areas, because that's where the game can crash and burn. Good, good.
Hail, good citizen.
Hail, good... Oh, no! Behold the terror. That is the stray dog. Okay, we're getting out of here.
I heard him tell the joke. I understood it. It just wasn't funny.
I heard him tell the joke. I understood it. Just wasn't funny. What a shame. Okay. You hope The Witcher 4 will be good? Yeah, I know nothing about it other than people saying, Siri is ugly! And I thought that was pretty funny. There was one dude who was LARPing on a different Discord server who said, I will continue to be a guardian and fight until the gaming industry changes its ways for more beautiful women. I'm just like, wow. Then later I discovered that he mentioned that ironically, sexual content is more prevalent than ever, but sex itself is so inaccessible. I'm just thinking to myself, I've had to, on multiple occasions, say, sorry, I'm married. So I think when somebody mentions how inaccessible sex is, they may be, maybe, speaking from a unfortunate perspective.
I'm rather busy. Hail, good citizen. How can I be of service?
Hello, Master Wizard.
I can't believe it. The Grey Prince has been beaten. There's a new arena grand champion now. Someone called the Crimson Blade.
There we go.
It can't be.
It can't be.
Course.
Of course!
The Anvil Guild has made quite a name for itself under Carahill. Did you hear about the recent murderer they caught?
Absolutely not.
Heard any news from the other provinces?
They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of imperial goods in the land of the Altmer.
The Altmer have powerful wizards. It could be a dangerous situation.
Take care. What is it,
Greetings,
associate?
Guildmate.
Which one do I need to speak to? You!
Hail.
Hey there.
Ah, you must be the one I got the message about. How
Yes.
can I help you?
Yes, yes. My goodness. Of course! Tell me about the Mythic Dawn cult.
You know of them? One of the most secretive of all the Daedric cults. Not much is known about them. They follow the teachings of Mainkar Cameron, whom they call the Master, a shadowy figure in his own right.
Yes. Mainkar Cameron. Let's see. I think it was... here it is. Let me pull it up right now. That'll do it. Alright, so... That's Mainkar Cameron right there. Just need to give him the amulet of kings. Yep. Let me see. Mainkar, yeah. Okay. I found one of their books.
Ah, yes. Commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes. Wonderful. You have a scholarly interest in Daedric cults, then.
Yes. I need to find out about the Mythic Dawn.
Find them, huh? I won't poke my nose any further. Official business and all that. I'm used to working with the Blades. Don't worry. Say no more.
Say no more.
In any case, finding them won't be easy. I've studied Mainkar Cameron's writings a bit myself. At least those that I could find.
You know, nobody talks like her, but I think an Argonian speaking with this kind of uncanny valley sort of writing is actually a good thing. I think that when they get a human talking like this, it's a problem. But when an Argonian talks like this, or a Khajiit talks like this, it feels, oh, like it's, it's different culture because they're, a different species. It makes sense. Let me see here. Did the awkward dialogue work sometimes? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Anyway.
It is clear from the text that Mankar Cameron's commentaries come in 4 volumes, but I've only ever seen the first 2 books. I believe that his writings contain hidden clues to the location of the Mythic Dawn's secret shrine to Mehrunes Dagon. Those who unlock this hidden path have proven themselves worthy to join the ranks of the Mythic Dawn cult. Finding the shrine is the first test.
Right?
If you want to find them, you'll need all 4 volumes of the commentaries.
I'm pretty sure I've seen all 4 volumes around, but yeah. Where can I find the books?
Here, you can have the library's copy of Volume 2. Treat it gently, if you please.
We just have the commentaries on hand. They're one of the most secretive Daedric cults, but we got it.
As I've said, I've never even seen the 3rd and 4th volumes. You should try first edition over in the Market District.
Yeah, bookseller will just have those secret texts. The sacred Jedi texts!
Phintius, the proprietor, caters to specialist collectors. He may have an idea of where to locate those books.
Oh, that's better. That's better. Okay, yeah. So, it makes sense. He may know where. That's cool. My goodness. Well. What else? Tell me about the Mysterium Zarxis.
The holy book of the Mythic Dawn, supposedly written by Mehrunes Dagon himself.
He didn't write it.
If it exists, it would be an artifact of great and evil power.
Okay, that much I believe. I just don't believe he wrote it. That's all. Jeez. Okay, Mankar Cameron?
The supposed leader of the Mythic Dawn cult. He wrote the infamous commentaries on the Mysterium Zarxis.
Okay, so he wrote commentaries on it. And then they kind of just ended up everywhere. Yeah.
The commentaries are contemporary with Tiber's Septum, over 400 years ago. So he is unlikely to still be alive, although you never know.
Of course he's still alive. He's got them their Daedric enchantments sustaining his life. I'm sure of it. Demon contracts in fantasy are always neat, where someone basically is immortal as long as the particular demon sustaining their life is, also alive and around. And of course, then they have to do that demon's bidding, and then there's a whole, power dynamic of, hey, I can always break our contract, lol. Let's see. Anyway, you never know.
They worship the Daedra Lord Mehrunes Dagon, according to the teachings of their leader, Mankar Cameron.
Yes. We talked about Mankar Cameron already.
No one knows how widespread the cult is or where their shrine to Mehrunes Dagon is located.
Fair enough. Ooh, wow. Someone just brought up something in Discord. This is pretty impressive. Hold on. It's Sorry, I got distracted. extracted. Okay, Elder Scrolls General. Here we go. This is a Nexus mod. It's called Defined Difficulty, and it's a what do you call it mod? Here we go. It's right here, Defined Difficulty. And if we look this up, this is a Morrowind mod, but for OpenMW. So you can change all kinds of settings about affects travel prices, training prices, repair prices, spell making prices, and damage dealt, damage limits. So there's like a damage cap, and same thing for spells. Same thing for like charged attacks. That's charges for spells. Yeah, like enchantments. This is really good. There's NPC settings, economy setting. Yeah, so it's player settings, NPC settings, and economy settings, as well as you can blacklist certain NPCs and creatures where they're not affected by the mod if you don't want them to be. You can like decide. You can define the difficulty of the game to your specifications, basically. That's super interesting. It's called difficulty. Defined difficulty. That's what it's called. And it's for the OpenMW engine. It's an MW script mod. It can make the game way easier or way harder. Yeah. Let's see. Apparently, it's recommended to be used with another mod called Dynamic Difficulty, where it changes the difficulty slider as the player levels up. So, that's super interesting. That one is... Wait, this is an MWSE mod, isn't it? Let's have a look. Oh, these are both MWSE mods. They're not OpenMW. Someone just told me. That's unfortunate. Oh, well. No. These are MWSE mods. And they work well together. Apparently, you're supposed to use Time Consumer with Ashfall as like a way to join all these together. That sounds super interesting. I would love to see OpenMW versions of those. Yeah. I'd be interested in such a run. Anyway, rumors.
Some say that Traven is misusing the power of the Archmage's position to further his personal agendas.
It's true. He has a personal agenda against necromancers, and that would make a very, very, very cool story if all the necromancers we encountered weren't irredeemably evil. Unfortunately, they are all irredeemably evil.
It was so nice chatting with you. Be sure to let me know how your hunt for the mythic dawn turns out.
Fantastic. Thanks for asking.
Arthrolos is a sneaky one. Kind of makes you wonder what he's up to.
I see. Well, it's interesting. I definitely am looking forward to seeing mods like that become a mainstay in Morrowind modding in the future. Can't deal with that right now, though. Gotta keep going this way. Keep running forward. Let me see here. Oops. Yeah. I need to type. I'm typing something on the phone to the wife real quick before we go, because otherwise I'm gonna get Okay. I had to go do that. All right, we're moving. We're moving. All right. The other way. The other way.
What is it, citizen?
Don't forget, it's Valentine's Day. We have cheesecake. It's delicious.
Okay, you.
Let's keep going. I hear the arena. It's a shame the arena probably isn't reset yet. The weekly matches and all that. I could probably go collect the taxes from Kavach as well. That is ridiculous, but you absolutely can. Food. We're also scrounging random food from containers, so, you know. Obviously, we aren't incredibly stable as things are. We have a lot of money in the Bank of Cyrodiil, I imagine. I don't remember exactly how much, but that's a different matter. To the Market District. I think it's the Elven Gardens District where we actually need to go, but hey. These barrels, that's where you get all the food.
It's you, the hero of Kavach. This is truly an honor. The hero of Kavach. This is truly an honor.
Oh, so much going on. That is... It's so funny to see two identical battle mages say the exact same line as they pass by. That's the... Almost like they rehearsed it like a crazy... Like insane people, yes. Lots of alchemy ingredients, though. The Dark Brotherhood comes to you in your sleep. Let's get moving.
Defense. Talk to Maro Rufus.
See you. If that's what you're looking for.
Unique skills. The first edition bookstore. Here we go. This is where Skyrim, they'd force you into joining the Mages Guild to access it. Are you talking about the old orc who you need to ask about the Elder Scroll? It's like, the bridge is dangerous. You will not be granted entry. Jeez, yeah, it is Skyrim. They do force you to do that. Hello.
I'm Phintius, owner and proprietor of the first edition. Look around. If I don't have it, maybe I can get it.
Mysterium Xarxes.
You must be referring to Mankar Cameron's commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes. A common mistake.
I see.
It comes in 4 volumes. The first 2 volumes are rare, but you may run across them from time to time. The 3rd and 4th are impossible to find.
Why? I need them.
I happen to have a copy of Volume 3 on hand, but I'm afraid it is a special order. Already paid for by another customer. Sorry. Gwyneth would be terribly disappointed if it was gone when he came to pick it up. So sorry I can't.
Gwyneth? So sorry.
I wish I had one, but I have never even seen a copy. I'd like to help you, but the cost... I would have to try to obtain another copy for Gwyneth, not to mention his disappointment if he found out.
I see. We gotta go talk to Gwyneth about this, then.
I don't know him personally, but he was very eager to get his hands on Volume 3 of Cameron's commentaries. Came all the way from Valenwood. As a matter of fact, he's already late for his appointment to pick up the book.
Yeah, I see.
Feel free to wait for him if you want to speak to him yourself.
Oh, he comes in, sees me, turns around, runs away? Is that what's gonna happen? Let's see. Right.
Good day.
Good day! So Gwyneth is going to come to pick up the book, is that right? Let's go have a look at our amazing inventory. Not inventory, sorry, the Whatever the hell that thing is called. The quest journal. There we go. He's on his way to pick up volume 3. I should wait for him to arrive. He's already late. He's already late. We're gonna give this a try, get it done. Hopefully, maybe, possibly. We shall see. Shall see. Time to get moving. It takes that long to open up the save menu. I'm probably gonna have to remove a bunch of saves because I got too many as it is. So, let's do that. Okay. First edition Quartus. Yeah, he's sneaking. Is that it? Is that that's the Thief of Virtue. That is a glass sword. That is the basement of the first edition. I'm just looking at his face back there. Holy crap. That is really funny. Okay. You've run out of lockpicks. How have I run out of lockpicks? That's impossible.
It's my pleasure. Sir?
I should have, like, hundreds of lockpicks. You said No Man's Sky patch had a second freighter in the second rendezvous, and the quest stopped flickering. Nice. Yeah, I've already finished the expedition. Like, I'm done. I just need to hang out until the person picks it up, in other words. Hello there.
What can I do for you?
The commentaries.
Have you been following me? Leave me alone. That book is mine.
Okay. Look. I'm gonna tell you about the Mythic Dawn cult.
The Mythic Dawn? Are you... I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about any cult.
Well, let me ask you a question then. How have you read, like, commentaries 1 and 2? If you don't know anything about the cult. You're in way over your head.
I beg your pardon? You presume to tell me about Daedric cults?
Yes.
I'll have you know that I visited the shrine of Sheogorath during the Festival of the Mad. I've spoken with Hermaeus Mora beneath the full moons.
Wait a second. You're saying you have spoken to Hermaeus Mora himself? That's a little spooky. You need to finish all the other Daedric quests in the game. They've killed the Emperor, you fool.
What? The Mythic Dawn were the ones?
Yes.
You have to believe me. I truly had no idea. I mean, I knew they were a Daedric cult. Mankar Cameron's views on Mehrunes Dagon are fascinating, revolutionary even.
Yeah.
But to murder the Emperor, Mara preserve us.
Oh, jeez. Okay. You better give me that book.
Yes, of course. I don't want anyone to think I had anything to do with their insane plots. Here, Volume 3 is yours. What you do with it is your business.
I need the 4th book.
You can only get Volume 4 directly from a member of the Mythic Dawn. I had set up a meeting with the sponsor, as he called himself. Here, take this note they gave me. It tells you where to go. I don't want anything else to do with the Mythic Dawn.
You said he just accepts your answer as truth and not questioning you? Correct. It's incredibly bad. But, you know, they had a vision for the quest, how it was going to proceed, and let's be honest here, both in Oblivion and Skyrim, it's mostly you're just following their story. You aren't really making your own And it kind of, Morrowind itself has a fail state for the whole like main quest, but there are many opportunities for you to just outright into the main quest in failure, you know, and have to go do the fail safe, where which, you know, would require you to kill Vivek, which isn't something that anyone expected, you know, like it's not it doesn't really follow the rest of the story, you know, you becoming the Hortator and Nerevarine. What I'm trying to say is that it makes it a lot more complicated for you to be able to fail the main plot. Yeah. Modern Bethesda just has like these straight storylines that you are expected to follow, and like Morrowind is the blueprint for that, definitely. The difference is the writing is much, much better. I'm not talking about like character writing. I'm talking about like the world building. Anyway, he accepted my let's talk to him again.
Yes?
I want to see what else you know.
I told you, I'm done with those books. I'm sorry I ever got mixed up with those maniacs.
Yeah.
I have not read the works of Mrs. Otis. I'm told some find her guidebooks useful, though she apparently has strong opinions on some matters.
I see. She has strong
You
opinions. Let's knock some books down for fun. Hooray, physics objects. Let's get out of here. I have no idea. And there we go. I told you the game would crash eventually. Whoops. There we go. It was bound to happen. The crash, yep. So let's relaunch and get going. Yep. I knew it would happen. I knew it would happen. So, yeah. We're just waiting for it to reboot, which takes a couple minutes, sadly. Oh, right. Let me see. What else? Still morning? Yeah, right here it's 12:33 p.m. Yes. Okay. Oblivion should be launching. Should be. No, it's doing its stupid thing. There we go. Look at that. How exciting. Seriously, I'm just waiting on this bar. There we go. Can I please just, yeah, trying to turn off all the different switches there. Come on. There we go. Took forever. Forever. Okay. We should be able to resume now. 2 hours, it crashes. That's normal. That's about average. 2 to 4 hours is the average time for it crashing. Unless we find a crash spot where you have to wait like a week for it to go away. A game week, not a real life week. But if we look over at the save file here, you'll see that we've been at this for 175 hours, meaning that every 2 to 4 hours it has crashed for 175 hours. So we've played this save file a little while, just a little bit. And it's been consistent, meaning that there's probably a memory leak inside of it. And that is unfortunate. You said Oblivion crashes way more than Morrowind did for you. Well, I mean, Morrowind doesn't crash for me anymore at all because I'm using the OpenMW engine. So I just don't get crashes. It's that simple. But, yeah. Let's get going. We are going to... Whoops. The sponsor is in the sunken sewer beneath the Imperial City.
A single coin.
So we just gotta go to the sewers. Should be fine.
What? It's my pleasure. Please continue.
Damn, she's short.
Bye.
Bye. Sorry. Let me see. You can go for months without crashes on MWSC. That's nice. I can't say the same for some mod makers whom I watch. Yeah. You're playing without the unofficial patch? If you have the opportunity to replay Morrowind, use the patch for purists. The unofficial patch, or the Morrowind patch project, has some issues that you can sidestep with the patch for purists. Okay.
Speak.
We're just heading to the sewers. Should be a sewer entrance over here somewhere. Well, I guess we go talk to Boris first. There we go. We have a playlist for beginners. Like I said, sorry, I have more pressing matters right
Hail. What do you need, friend? You're not easy to get hold of. What have you found out?
Look at this guy's face, though. It's incredible. Go check out my YouTube channel. You should be able to go back a few videos. I have a Daggerfall guide for new players and a Morrowind guide for new players. And the Morrowind guide for new players you can probably enjoy. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. No thanks. Oof. That is muy mal. LOL. Alright. Close that up there. Sorry about that. But yeah, Boris has top quality #1 there. Let's talk about the Mythic Dawn.
They'll pay for the murder of the Emperor. Now that we know who they are, it's only a matter of time.
That's right.
This just might be the break we've been looking for. Good work.
Mm-hmm.
We need to get that 4th book, then. If Tarmina is right, we can use these books to locate the Mythic Dawn's hidden shrine. Let's go. I know that part of the sewers well.
Okay.
The sewers run underneath the whole Imperial City. There are access points in every district.
Mm-hmm.
The Blades have occasion to use them in our undercover work, as well as a means to move around the city without attracting attention.
I see.
Follow me. I know how to get to the part of the sewers where we need to meet the sponsor.
Let's go do it. How ridiculous. To the sewers. Okay. Do I drop the sweet roll and come back later? Nah, I gotta mess with another thing. Stuff happening in other windows. Hee hee ho ho. Never liked this part of the sewers. Honestly, outside of modded sewers, I'm not a huge fan of Oblivion's sewer system. Let me see somebody. Ah ha ha. Yes. Thank you for waiting. Okay. Away we go. Where'd you go? Why? Why are you doing this? You have mud crabs in the way. Why are you doing this, Boris?
This one's mine.
This one's mine.
Right.
What is going on here?
This one's mine.
This one's mine. And then he immediately goes around it and attacks a different one. This one's mine. that specific mud trap has angered him before. This one's mine.
This one's mine.
Who is the most beautiful lady in Oblivion? That's a very good question. In the Elder Scrolls? Oh, geez, stick together! In the Elder Scrolls, it would be the Night Mother from Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, as she is the special. Unfortunately, they retconned the Night Mother in Oblivion, and she became a generic character, unfortunately. Like a ghost. The Night Mother used to be a position, not a person, and so it was very interesting how you had different Night Mothers. Let me see here. I'm gonna open up a thing. It should be called Night Mother Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Hold on. Let me see here. It's wrong one. UESP. Almost screwed that one up. Stupid fandom. I wish there was a way to block certain sites from the list. Anyway, here is the Night Mother. The Night Mother is a political faction and head of the Dark Brotherhood and its sub-factions. So this is the Night Mother from Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Right there, yeah. You can see she has a raven staff. There you go. Now then. Yes. Let me see. They say skimpy armor isn't lore friendly. Yeah, people don't know what they're talking about. They probably just played Skyrim. If they played Morrowind, they'd know that skimpy armor is canon. Like, Nords especially use it. The ones in Solstein. Especially. Azura, well, yeah, Azura's tits are out.
This one's mine.
Whoop. Okay. We're good. No big deal there. I got my entourage. Let's go, Boris. Should probably heal him. Do we have a heal other spell? Wondering if we got one of those. These are heal self. Healing hands. Enjoy, Boris. Damn it. I said enjoy, Boris. There we go. That's better. Rats.
Stick together.
Stick together. Fight fire with fire. Okay. Let's keep it up.
Over here. Get my back.
Of course, Azura's also kind of a bimbo the way she talks. It's, if you say no to Azura, see, Azura wants you to kill a priest who's been saying very mean things about her, and so when you do, when you say no, she goes, "You're supposed to say yes, beautiful Azura." Now, bigot, boar, barbarian. Now get out of here before I forget I'm a lady and say something we both regret or something like that. That was her line. And then she summons 2 Daedra to kill you. Yep.
All right, the room with the table is just through this door. I always wondered who put it there.
Okay.
I happen to know that if you go up the stairs there, you can get a vantage point on the meeting room. I think I'd better be the one to handle the meeting. You'll be my backup. Keep watch from above in case of trouble.
Watch from above. I'll cover you.
Good. Remember, we must not leave here without the book. It's our best chance of finding the amulet.
Okay.
Listen, I may not survive this, but if I don't, you must. You must recover the book and find the Amulet of Kings.
Sounds good. We'll do it together.
I'm glad to have you at my back.
That's it. We need to make a proper save here since this is where things can go sideways. It is I, Azor of the Crimson Gate. They never expand on this again, LOL. Yes. Okay, we'll save over one of these. Keep it up. I was thinking about exploring the rest of the sewers, but hell, let's go. Ah, crap. Up and away. Are you gonna save him? Yes.
So, do you want to be... I told you to come alone!
I told you to come alone! I told you to come alone! You said Bethesda following their own lore, they go nuts with each new installment? Basically, yes. They reference their previous games, but they are not consistent to their previous games. And people say, well, actually, in Oblivion, Cyrodiil being different is a result of the unreliable narrator. You see, there are certain lore books, and those lore books are propaganda. Bitch, in Morrowind, talk to NPCs. Don't just skip through the main quest. Actually talk to the NPCs. And the game crashed. You know what I mean? Like, if you actually talk to the NPCs, they will tell you how Cyrodiil was supposed to be. In you know, what would you call it? In Oblivion. But, hey, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay if they change their design philosophy. It just means that, you know, kind of like how Final Fantasy 4 and Final Fantasy 5 are in different universes. Like Elder Scrolls 3 and 4 are in different universes too. People will disagree. They will get very uppity about it. But the reality is that the developers decided to change their make the game the next game completely different, and then simply reference the previous games. But as they do it, things change, and that's okay. It's okay that things change. It's just it is not Tamriel is not a living, breathing world. It is a set of performance pieces put on for the player's benefit, and that's okay. I rather enjoy them. Now, there are people out there who derive most of their enjoyment from piecing these, like literally gluing these puzzle pieces that don't fit together, right? And that's cool. That's cool. If that's how you have your fun that way. Just like how there are fan fiction mods that are definitely not canon, but I'd argue are at times more enjoyable experiences than the official series. I'm just gonna stand here. I'm not gonna move.
So, do you want to become one of the chosen of Mehrunes Dagon? The path of dawn is difficult, but the rewards are great. I have the book you seek. With it and the Master's 3 other books, you will possess the key to enlightenment. But do you have the wit and strength to use the key that you've been given? If so, I will...
There's someone else here!
Come along!
I told you to come alone.
The cleansing.
The cleansing.
The dawn is... Ooh!
The dawn is ooh.
Come here!
I can't be up there.
I've sworn to die.
Raven
Three
Cameron
more
is
that won't
dead.
be reporting back to their master.
Raven Cameron. I've got the 4th book. Yep, that's it. I can piece together the clues and find the shrine. I believe I'm taking everything they got. I've got a key that has been added to the key ring. Where... There's got to be a 3rd NPC around here. Pretty sure there was a 3rd NPC. That's the one. Mythic Dawn Guard. Raven Cameron is there too, but... How strange it was. So, he just disappeared. That was strange. Where'd he go? He just teleported away. How could this happen? He's alive? He is. He is. You like Coda. Half of it is stupid. Yes. I think that Coda itself is... Oh, he's behind me. That's funny. I think that the idea of Coda is cool, but the execution is awful. Even if it did have the pages actually filled in, because a lot of people don't realize this. They'll go to read Coda and they'll be like, "What the fuck is this? What am I reading?" It's actually a script for a graphic novel, right? People were supposed to draw panels for it. Yeah. Yep. The protagonist, Mary Vivek. As I understand it, Vivek is a stand-in for Kirkbride, and Lady Nerevar is his wife, who, you know, is his wife in real life as well. If you ever see Lady N on the different webby sites, that's Kirkbride's wife. Yep. He married his biggest fan, basically, and that's cool. Like, I'm not complaining about it. I know other people, they have had judgments about it, but in my opinion, if they're both adults, whose business is it? Yeah. Anyway, trying to make a save here. Okay. Save. Okay, I need to mess with something in another window real quick. There are always things going on in other windows. Haha, we're almost back. Right. We can move back now. Hey there, Boris.
Now that you have all 4 books, you should be able to handle things from here.
Okay.
I'm going to Cloud Ruler Temple. My place is at Martin's side.
I believe you. I believe you.
I'll see you back at Cloud Ruler Temple. Good luck.
Yes. I'm healing Boris real quick so he doesn't die along the way. I'm gonna escort him to the exit. I think it will let us double check to make sure we didn't miss any good loots. I freaking love the outfit my character ended up getting. This was DeBella's chosen outfit, but the NPC died as a result of the start of what is that? That damn DeBella's Chapel, you know, Knights of the Nine. Yeah, that's it, Knights of the Nine. When Knights of the Nine officially started, DeBella's Chosen died, and I was able to get the outfit. People ask me why I overwhelmingly play female characters. It's because of the outfits. I know there's one dude who actually said something along the lines of, "That's what I used to say, hey. But no, it really is. It really is the outfits. Do-do-do-do.
Look out!
Don't know. I've had people, multiple people, question why you why I spend like half of my Daggerfall playthroughs going and checking out the different stores, you know, shopping fall, fashion fall. Like, yeah, always and forever. What the hell? Oh no, he's gonna push him off. Boris, no! Damn. Boris, no! Enjoy your heals, Boris. People are still fighting. Mm-hmm. Oh, that goblin's confused. There we go. Watch the flank. Okay, that's better. We have fully healed Boris. We're gonna follow him out now. But no, I've had multiple people come to think of it. Two ladies as well question the overwhelming amount of shopping and outfit selection that I do. It's always lol. Anyway. Let's keep it up. Keep Boris healed. He should be fully healed by this point. Space Barbie is a thing in Star Trek Online? Yes. Yes, indeed. You always play Bretons? I have an affinity for the magic swordsman archetype in video games. Who would have thunk it, right? So, that's why I got, what do you call it? The whole Final Fantasy XIV shenanigan there. If I go over to useful. Oh yeah, remember this one? Excuse me, my husband asked for no crash read on his McDagoff, and this is a reference to the fact that male Bosmer in Elder Scrolls 3 are much shorter than female Bosmer. That is a reference to that. It's done by Rado Pombo, the guy who does like animated porn. Let me see here. But no. In Final Fantasy XIV specifically, I always go with the magic swordsman archetype there. And you know, same thing. Pretty much any game I can. Bretons are kind of like half elves, and I do like half elves a lot in fantasy. Tend to gravitate towards them more often than not. It's just in Final Fantasy XIV specifically, my wife and I both rolled Makote, which were, you know, cat girl, cat boy. And cross-dressing in video games is a fun hobby when the game allows it. Unfortunately, there are so many games that simply don't. And it's sad because the contrast has always been amusing to me. Alright, anyway. Skyrim, specifically, finally has skimpy armor for men that, you know, isn't pornographic. It took a long time. for it to be that way. Like 7-8 years after Skyrim released, there was finally decent skimpy mail armors. Alright. This is it. This is the exit. Elven Gardens. We followed him out. We escorted him. He will not be dying anytime soon. Okay. Said, wood elves are shorter in Skyrim, but the height differences are smaller. Yeah, you can't have anyone too tall in Skyrim because there are areas where you'll get stuck. Like, if you tried to make a high elf significantly taller than humans in Skyrim, they would just end up getting stuck in places.
Hail, good citizen. Trouble?
Nothing major. Iron kettle. No, thanks.
Carry on.
Okay. Give me a second.
It's you. The hero of Kvatch. This is truly an honor. State your business. Rosan is a talented smith. One of the best around, if you ask me.
Thanks. This is the guy...
Long live the Empire.
Yeah, this is the guy, I think.
We're always on duty.
Crazy. To see him in armor now. Alright, where do we have to go? We have to head over to the Arcane University. No big deal. Yeah, I'm trying to think about how I'd want to do the next Skyrim run. I'm probably not going to do a Skyrim run this year. I'm probably going to push it off to 2026. But maybe late this year. But I would be interested in...
Strange about Ida of Lenormand.
Well,
she was climbing up the chapel just so she could jump off. Maybe she could teach me how to
acrobatics, yes. No. I'm still contemplating what kind of setup I want for the next Skyrim run. Okay.
Looks like you're handy with a blade.
How'd you know? His mouth kept moving after he stopped talking like this was a Godzilla movie or something. The old ones. I've not seen any new ones. Only the old ones. We're just heading around. How's it going, Strat? Good to see ya.
It's you. The hero of Kvatch. This is truly an honor.
We are not only the hero of Kvatch, we are the Countess of Kvatch. And we're the owner of the Gold Horse Courier Service, Grand Champion of the Arena, and the Enforcer of the Archaeology Guild. In other words, while the actual professors do normal things, if someone's getting in the way, or a dungeon needs clearing out so that the archaeologists can go to work, that's what we do. We clunk things
pleasure to see you.
really hard.
Afternoon.
Anyway.
Fine, and you?
Fun.
I can't believe it. The Grey Prince has been beaten. There's a new arena grand champion now. Someone called the Crimson Blade.
The Crimson Blade, that's me. Did you know that the Adoring Fan died yesterday? Now, that said, on the third day he will rise once more. That is part of his lore. It is actually a vanilla trait of the Adoring Fan. He on the third day, he rises once more, and will show up again until banished. All right. Let's see here. Could you go to Morrowind by mods? If you're talking about Oblivion, Oblivion has a full port of Morrowind in it called Oblivion. It is a lazy port. It is, they just copy-pasted the content in, basically, and patched it to make it work. But it is, not great. It's playable. You can play Morrowind beginning to end in the Oblivion engine if you wanted to. It crashes a lot, but, you know, when does modded Oblivion not crash a lot? It's, lacking in modded features, though. You'll find that the spectacular experience you can have in Morrowind with all the tons of Morrowind mods simply cannot be done in Morrow Oblivion. Also, the Nexus won't touch Morrow Oblivion because Bethesda has made it very clear that taking content from one Bethesda game and putting it into another is a no-no. Like, you can recreate it yourself from scratch, like Skyblivion and Skywind are doing, but just, like, doing what Morrow Oblivion did, where you just copy the files over, that's a no-no. So you may wonder, well, what about Tale of Two Wastelands? And Tale of Two Wastelands is interesting because Tale of Two Wastelands doesn't contain any Bethesda content. Rather, Tale of Two Wastelands is an executable that will automatically copy your Fallout 3 into New Vegas. It's a program there. Tamriori built's making your mouth water. It is so good. It is, I played some of the content on my stream here. My Morrowind stream a couple days ago. I went over to Port Telvanus, convinced some people to become followers of the Tribunal Temple. Because, you know, Port Telvanus, those people aren't very religious. So, I convinced 10 citizens to pay homage to the Tribunal Temple, and that was a big accomplishment in libertarian land, you know. All right, my goodness, heathens, exactly. All right, let's see. Do I enjoy more first-person combat? The Elder Scrolls. So the Elder Scrolls is not complex first-person combat. It's something that's referred to as hand-waggling. You're basically, imagine if the sword were replaced with a fairy wand, and that you wave the fairy wand in front of the enemy and damage happens. That's how the Elder Scrolls works. And I don't mind this style of combat. I really don't. But, I would not try to inject Dark Souls-style combat into a game like the Elder Scrolls. They're ill-fitting for each other. I've seen mods that do it. I am not impressed. Now, as far as Elden Ring goes, though, love that game. Love it to death. I'd like to go back and play Dark Souls 1 through 3, I think, sometime. I really would. Not today. Not anytime soon. But I would like to. Yes. I do like dodge rolls in the Elder Scrolls. Like, as long as it's not roll slop, you know? That is the unfortunate reality, is you get games where they think the only way to succeed is to dodge roll everything. And, that's what I refer to as roll slop. Looking at that Bloodborne emulator. It's playable beginning to end now. It runs faster, looks better. Yeah. Give me a second. You don't like dodge rolling being a thing with Elder Scrolls mods, but dodge rolling's already a part of Oblivion and Skyrim through perks. It's just that what the mods do is they unlock it, so you can use it anytime without needing the specific perks. Yep. Okay. Said directional power attack perks is a little more complicated than waving a fairy wand. Slightly more complicated. You ever played Requiem? Back in 2.0. Long time ago, years ago, before Special Edition. I played Requiem. I enjoyed it. It's a curated experience, though. You should not be using other mods with Requiem. If you get a big pack of mods that includes Requiem, and is like pre-patched for a bunch of other mods, chances are you're probably not getting the experience the Requiem developers intended. Seriously, Requiem is really counts on you only using Requiem and nothing else. I like Legacy of the Dragonborn. That's my favorite. Turning Skyrim into a collectathon. Yep. Oh, nice. Requiem includes Soulstime stuff now? Neat.
You have my ear, citizen.
Hey, citizen. Oi, citizen.
Hello, guildmate.
Hello, guild.
Greetings, wizard.
What have you been up to?
They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of imperial goods in the land of the Altmer.
Good day.
Good day. Mythic Dawn.
To find their secret shrine to Mehrunes Dagon, you'll need to study the 4 volumes of Mainkar Cameron's commentaries.
Do you see someone putting ray tracing into the Bloodborne emulator? I didn't know about that, but, yeah. Okie dokie.
It is a fairly common practice of these kinds of esoteric cults to put hidden messages within their sacred writings.
Mm-hmm.
In effect, simply by finding their way to the shrine, prospective members have already passed the first test on the road to enlightenment.
Enlightenment, you say?
You've piqued my curiosity about this puzzle. I will think on it myself and let you know if I have any ideas.
I don't doubt it looks amazing, Strat. Graphics are always the lowest level of consideration I have for a video game. I'm not going to turn my nose up at good graphics, but at the same time, I look at it and I'm like, how stable? I'm asking, how stable is it? You know, does it contribute to the game's instability in any way? You know, that you said runs badly. Yeah, that was going to be the second one, performance. So I'm just like, that's really cool. It'll be awesome when, you know, it doesn't run like crap. Yeah. Okay.
Check back with me tomorrow after I've given this matter some thought.
Okay. So I got to go see her tomorrow.
It
I'll keep
seems
studying
Somerset
the
Isle
first
has
2
become a
volumes
much
of the
more
commentary.
dangerous place.
Greetings. I am Romanus Paulus, consul for the Mages Guild.
You're the consul. Okay. Recommendation?
You haven't yet been given recommendations by all the necessary individuals, associate.
Okay, fair enough. Goodbye.
Well,
Goodbye.
I must be going.
Take care.
Take care.
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close.
I've never heard the Countess mention her husband. I believe it is something of a sore point with Lady Milona.
I have no idea why she just brought up the Anvil Countess. That's very strange. You prefer mods that cut out graphical fluff to improve performance? You know, a long time ago, there was a dude, went by the name of a low-spec gamer, and his whole shtick was modifying games to run on low-end hardware. And it was really neat because, you know, command consoles, INI files, external programs that would crunch the graphics in some way. It was all very interesting. And eventually, though, he kind of stopped doing it because games got harder and harder to modify. But I believe you can find, like, an unlisted, like a playlist of unlisted videos that, all of his old stuff. He left up his documentaries, which is cool. I'm glad he left up his documentaries, but he kind of got, like, he kind of quit the business of trying to make stuff run on low-end hardware. It kind of makes sense. I mean, you don't exactly get a whole ton of Patreon money off people who can't afford good hardware, you know? It's one of those cases of you get a big niche audience, and that big niche audience is cool. But the issues with what do you call it? Advertising is becoming less and less of a viable source. It's why basically every YouTuber in the world uses sponsorships these days, because you simply cannot make money off pure ad revenue. Not enough to, you know, support a whole household. And you know, like you can't really get a large Patreon off of people who all run low-end hardware. They run low-end hardware because they don't have money, right? That's typically the case, at least. You know. Let me see here. Honestly, Pennsylvania being analogous to Transylvania sounds hilarious. Okay. Let's get going. You said you could blow your money on a computer 3 times the price. I think I would like to get a new, I think I would like to get a new PC within the next couple years. Just because the CPU is kind of, old. And that's really the only major part that I'm looking at going. I kind of need to fix that. So, let's see here. I would like to get a higher-end CPU that could last some time and play some of the higher-end games. Not that I am like, how do I phrase this? I'm not really inspired by the current generation of new games. So it's not that I need to. It's that I really like to run a whole ton of other programs at the same time while I play games. So, you know, it's multitasking across 4 monitors is kind of my favorite thing to do. And that's where I really need that CPU power.
Protect and serve.
Protect and serve. Goodbye.
Farewell, citizen.
Yep. Let's get out of here. You said half of 3DS games are super laggy on your computer? Yeah. It's kind of funny. Oops, what's this? Mythic Dawn, Enlighten Runs. Study these books more. So we just have to wait a day. In theory, we could have waited a day in place, but let's go check out the water. We're going to look for a Lake Rumare slaughterfish so we can potentially complete a quest. Probably won't find any, but if we can, we can. That'd be good for quest completions. Be nice, yeah, more get those Kelops. Those are good. Haven't tried Switch emulation. Switch emulation is apparently pretty good these days. I know I can run not 3DS, Wii U emulation without any major problems. I'm grabbing pearls and spinning around and stuff. Or Diablo is starting to not suck as much. I mean, Diablo 3, as long as you ignore the horrible, horrible story, is a fun arcadey sort of game, right? And I'm just, at this point, after Diablo 3, I am uninterested in the world of Sanctuary and what happens to it. I'm gonna kill this slaughterfish. Hopefully we can get a, that is a Rumare slaughterfish scale. We get 1 more of those and we finish the quest. Hell yeah. Yep. Is it better to play on PC? You've been playing on consoles for 30 years now? I've been modifying games since the early 90s, since like 1993. So, I have thousands of games at my disposal, and I barely touch most of them because the things I enjoy modifying, like Elden Ring, for example. With Elden Ring Reforged, I played through the game 5 times. You know, with the seamless co-op mod and such. It's really good stuff. Like, no, I've been. It's funny because there are people out there who got who said, "Oh, like this modding trend. People are too obsessed with mods." I'm like, you came to the wrong YouTube channel to complain about modding. I've been at this since the early 90s. You said it's amazing how much better Elden Ring runs without the anti-cheat. True. Absolutely true. Got some Nirnroot. Hell yeah. We've actually finished Sendarian's quest for Nirnroot. We're done with that. I mean, I have... Yes. You said people are too obsessed with mods as a salty console gamer trying to justify their spending habits. I mean, yeah. Yeah, you aren't wrong. But, yeah, no, I try not to dismiss whole classes of people at once. When I meme about PC Master Race, you know, the PCMR memes, I'm just memeing. I don't actually mean it. To play the way you want. It's fine. Okay. Okay, hello, sir. I need to speak to you. I've got the slaughterfish scales.
I don't know what I'll do if you don't get those scales for me. I've saved so much for my retirement, but it's just not enough.
Drop those scales.
The Romara slaughterfish are a special breed.
I see. Where are your savings, I can ask him.
12 more. 12.
Mm-hmm.
So close.
Let me see. Platform war stuff is elitist bullshit? Yes. Is that? Yeah, it's a Rumare slaughterfish. More? More! How many slaughterfish scales do we need? I thought we only needed one more. 12 scales? Oh, 12 of them. That's a whole lot. Wow. No wonder, no wonder it's been a problem. We shall keep looking. The rain seems to be bringing him out. Or at least the bad weather seems to be bringing him out. Here we go. That is not the same. That's an adult Rumare. Got it. He's accounting for inflation. Makes sense. Fishing with a sword, you bet. When I get back on Final Fantasy XIV, which will happen when they introduce the new, oh, we got all 12 scales, nice. That'll happen when they introduce the new exploration zone. I'm going to, I'm gonna be probably doing ocean fishing as well. Because I freaking love ocean fishing in that game. Alright, hello, hello. Said, you never understood the argument, well, if X game is so good, why are you playing it with mods? I mean, the normal consumer habit is to play a game, then move on to the next game. Or play a game and then challenge run yourself, you know, like speed runs and stuff like that. And in the case of like modding, you can play the same game in different ways multiple times. It's fun. I enjoy it.
I don't know what I'll do if you don't get those scales for me.
Here you go.
By the 9, you've got the scales. Thank you. Let it never be said that there are no kind souls in this world. I'll give you this ring in trade. I have no use for it anymore, but I imagine that it would be very valuable to someone like you. Thank you, stranger. You've shown me kindness, and I will think of you in the long, comfortable days ahead.
Jewel of Rumare. Quest completed, go fish. Alright, let's have a look, see. The Jewel of Rumare. Water breathing. That's not bad. Yeah, we'll keep a water breathing ring on us. Skyrim does have mods on console now. It's true. It wasn't the case in the past, but no, there was someone on a little anti-modding crusade. And I remember telling them, I'm going to do you a favor and block you on this channel so that you spend your time more productively. That's what I said. And rather than deleting all their comments, which is typically what you do when someone's a little bitch, right? You just typically just click hide user on this channel, and then, you know, all their comments go away forever. And even if they post more, no one else sees them, right?
It's you, the hero of Kvatch.
Anyway, in their case, I specifically went to their YouTube channel, and I right-clicked on the, I clicked on the little, block user button so that they could, like, everyone could see their comments, but they couldn't post anymore. And I basically just said, you know, like, I'm doing you a favor, so that, like, you can't post here anymore because you've spent, like, 3 hours trying to, like, you know, shit-talk the practice of modding on a channel that is mostly about modding, right? And so, you know, you can go away now. Like, I hope you find a more productive use for your time moving forward. Alright. Let's see here. We've got that quest done. I didn't expect that to take a little time. Let's go to the Imperial Market District and go sell some stuff. Yes. You're just getting back to the game, revisiting it, never modded? You're certainly trying to with videos. I don't recommend modding this particular game. We were talking about modding in a broader context when, you know, I'm talking to YouTube chat right now. This particular game, Oblivion, has some severe issues with modding. It is, like, the engine is put together with sticks and glue. I recommend Daggerfall, Elder Scrolls 2, 3, and 5 with mods. Not 4. Not 4. That people will talk about Wabbajack mod lists that work, but yeah, be very careful. Be very careful with
listening.
it.
Please, go ahead.
The news from Anvil is terrible.
I have a good amount of mods I'm running right now, but the game also crashes every 2 hours. How long have you been playing it? Let's find out. I click the button, it takes this long to load. Slow. 176 hours in this particular playthrough. So, yeah. I've been at this for a little while. Just a little while. Okay. Yep.
What is it, citizen?
Anyway. Load menu would probably be faster if you cleared out saves. True.
Hail, good citizen. How can I be of service?
Hello. They say that when you murder someone, the
Yeah.
Dark Brotherhood
Have
comes
you
to you
ever
in your
met
sleep.
anyone who barters
It's
better
how they
than
recruit new
Paloneria?
members.
She's
So
the
I've heard.
best in the city.
There's a lot
And
Araldil
she'll
can
teach
teach about
others.
various locks, if you know
It'll
what I
cost
mean.
you, though.
2 conversations in the same spot. That's incredible. We're going to the market
I'll
district.
train
Stay
you in
the same.
picking locks.
Goodbye.
You're probably already pretty good at
Yeah. You said you watched a streamer who was running this Wabbajack mod list with 800 mods. It started out okay and started crashing every half hour. This crashes... This loadout crashes every 2 hours, which is... absolutely not bad for Oblivion. But it is awful for the Elder Scrolls series overall, because I was just talking about how OpenMW, the open source Morrowind engine, never crashes, basically. Every 2 hours, stretch your legs, drink some water, LOL. Yeah, something like that. Holy crap. Okay. Terrible. Let's get going. Oh, Wabajack is a mod loader that people use. Doesn't work on Linux, though, and I'm running this on Linux at the moment. Yep. This is Alicia's sword. We kind of we kind of nabbed it for a quest and never gave it up. The second closest sword is Umbra, 39, as opposed to 48. So this one is obscenely overpowered, and we've been abusing it since we found it. That said, the enemies are stronger than one would normally expect, so yeah. Okay. I need to go sell some things real quick. The fighting chance. Let's go. Hey there.
Well met.
Well met indeed.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
I plan to. I'm going to sell you this Daedric dagger I don't want anymore. Oh, that's like all your money. Never mind. I'll see this dwarven stuff.
An excellent bargain. That's a fair deal.
It is a fair deal. A lot of this stuff is fair.
That's more than I usually pay.
Yes. Oh, what the hell. Daedric dagger, get out of here.
A good bit of gold.
Yes, good bit of
You
gold.
got a great deal there. That's a good deal.
That is a good deal of gold. Of course.
You drive a hard bargain.
That's the plan.
That's more than a
fine plan.
An excellent.
Okay. That should more or less do it. Few bits of steel. We're keeping the Umbra gear. Anything else? Nah, now we're fine.
Another satisfied customer.
Let's go take a nap.
You too.
Yeah, Vanilla Plus is what people are, like, is a concept that people are always arguing over as to where the line ends for that, but the general idea is it's something that's close to vanilla but adds more features, or close to vanilla but adds a little more content, like an extra dungeon or something. But it doesn't transform the existing content into something unrecognizable. Like, I would very much want to redo the cities and double the content in the cities, you know. Like, I'd take Dawn of Skyrim and mix it with JK Skyrim with a compatibility patch, so you end up with, like, a bunch of extra buildings all over the place. That would not be considered Vanilla Plus. But that's how I would prefer to play the game.
How do you do?
Alright.
How goes it?
Hello there. Ready to meet the old man? The old crazy guy? So look at that. He has a photo of the Emperor and everything. It's great. It's not a photo, it's a painting, but still. Hello, this is the old man from Up, if you ever saw the movie Up.
A pleasure to speak with you.
There he is. Alright, I'd like to check my account balance. Let's see, I have 488,000 gold in my bank account. Fair enough. How much have I earned in interest? I'm curious about that. I have earned 155,000 gold in interest.
It's my pleasure.
I happen to, you know, like most of the Empire's loans are paid out by my account, I assume. Right. I imagine me wanting to empty my bank account would be considered a run on the bank. Deposit some gold. Yeah, I'll deposit 5,000. That's fine. How are we doing in terms of gold anyway? Jeez. That, yeah, so another 5,000.
It's my pleasure.
Yeah, I'll deposit another 5,000. That's better. So we're at, yeah, we're sitting at 6,000 right now. That's okay. Keep the rest in the bank. Could crash the economy. That's what I'm saying. We could crash the economy by taking all our money out of the bank. We are a major financial partner of the whole ass empire. But that's okay. I mean, we are technically the Countess of Kavach. That happened. We found Count Goldwine's heir, killed him, and took his place, basically. Just took his proof of inheritance and applied it to ourselves. It was very, very silly. It turns out we were the heir all along. Who would have thought that we saved the city and then became its ruler? And yet we spend all our time wandering around random places. I don't know how that works, and I'm not going to complain about it either.
There's a lot Oradil can teach about various laws.
Let's go to the Merchant's Inn. Sugar and Sands. How good it is. Anyway. Hello.
It's my pleasure.
Yeah, about that. I need a bed for the night.
I do have a bed available for 20 gold a night.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to rent it?
Yes, I would.
Very good. It's up the stairs there. First door on your left. Sleep well.
Sleep well.
You too.
Sleep well, you too. Okay. We'll be back. Just you wait and see. We're resetting the game world by taking a long, long nap. So, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Should be more or less good to go. Yep. No problem. Yep. It's payday! So, cool things happened today. Number 1, we can go to the Gold Horse Courier Service and get our cut of the profits that the company has made. We can go to the to Kavach and claim our bit of the taxes. And we can go to the arena and participate in a fight for money. We can do all these things. Oh, by the way, on the 3rd day, he rose once more.
Yes! Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion! Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps?
Follow your esteemed Grand Champion.
Golly, you're the best! I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on. Let's go.
The adoring fan has a habit of dying, but he always comes back to life on the 3rd day. Yes. I can take the food. I cannot take the plates, the dinnerware. Okay. We are going to save now. Do a nice and proper save. That is super important. Okay. Wait. All the way down. We are out. Let's go.
You've got some nimble fingers. What have you been getting into?
I don't know. You've got some nimble fingers. They mean lockpicking. That's what they actually mean. They mean lockpicking. Okay, so what we're gonna do now? Let's see. It's not time for the arena yet. the arena, by the way. You see this wallpaper with the booby armor there? This is an actual poster from Elder Scrolls 1, the arena. So, let me see here. There we go. I paused the game. Let me really quick. Elder Scrolls 1 box art. I'm just going to pull it up real quick. The funsies. And, guess the Mobby Games has one. Cool. Alright. This is the deluxe edition of Elder Scrolls 1 The Arena. And you can see, very normal. Fried rice is very good. But a shrimp didn't make it. A shrimp didn't fry that rice. Anyway, yeah, that's the arena box art there. Okay, so, deluxe edition. Okay. So there you can see it faded in the background. PM. There we go. Arena sign. Skimpy armors have always been lore accurate. Correct. Absolutely correct. Even on male Nords. Especially on male Nords. Okay. How far do we have to go up? We have to go down to get to the Arcane University. Yeah, one more section. That's fine. Mm-hmm. No, male Nords are at their mightiest when they're naked. Kinda. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hail, good son.
I mean, it'd be cool to see, like, Imperials and Bretons coming in that massive fur armor. Not because they're indigenous, but because they're freaking cold. Everyone's here. Especially the adoring fan. Golly. You notice that he doesn't participate? He doesn't copy my moves? He just watches. He just watches. There we go.
What is it, citizen?
Greetings, guildmate.
Yes, indeed. Greetings, guildmate.
It's my pleasure. Please continue.
Yep. I'm an asshole who shits on the later games. I mean, I love playing Skyrim. I've played Skyrim for, let's find out. The thing is, though, I shit on every game, including Daggerfall. Because the reality is, the more I like something, the more I'm critical of it. That's true. 100% true. Like, there are people out there who can't comprehend the idea of being critical of something you like. They are broke. I mean, they are unfortunately closer to a normal person than I am. I am not normal. I am a weirdo. That is something you should come to terms with. Now let's see here. Let's pull open my my profile here. Hold on. So as you can see, I'm a perfectly normal individual. Let's go over and look at games. So Daggerfall is the only game it doesn't shit on. What are you talking about? Daggerfall is virtually unplayable in the vanilla engine. I have a Daggerfall new player's guide, and I mentioned that you need to put cheat mode on, like, because the game, like, you'll fall through the world. You'll get stuck in things. You need cheat mode 1 in Daggerfall in the vanilla engine, or the game is unplayable, basically. Wow. Yeah, you fell through privateers holding the DOS version? It's flawed as hell? Yes. Even Daggerfall Unity is flawed, but I think I enjoy it the most out of the Elder Scrolls series. Very close to Morrowind. But I like Daggerfall because it's a fantasy life simulator. And then I like Morrowind as a handcrafted sandbox that has good world building. The thing is, though, check this shit out. So, well, I mean, obviously, Final Fantasy XIV, 7,000 hours. Warframe, 5,000 hours. But look at Skyrim. Skyrim's interesting. 3,000 hours in the vanilla engine, in the classic engine, and 2,000 hours in the special edition. Yeah. 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 There we go. Elder Scrolls Online's 1.1. No Man's Sky is 1,000 hours. Path of Exile is 960. Fallout 4 is 882. Oblivion is a lie because I played most of this before Steam. So it says 862, but like I got boxes from boxes from pre-Steam where it was just like PC DVD, you know? But Fallout New Vegas 832. My goodness. Waterdo is 669, LOL. Morrowind is also a lie because I play this in the open-sourced OpenMW engine, meaning that it says 494 hours, but like it doesn't track my Daggerfall, my Morrowind, my OpenMW time. So, yeah, no. 'Tis what it is. My goodness. Weirdo. Let me see. Goodbye. Really strange people. Yeah, well. Roll-a-lol-lol-lol-lol. Tra-la-la-la-lol. Tra-la-la. Aw. That's interesting. I just, I can view a person's post history, you know, when they post, so, I went and looked at his, like, previous, like, everything else he said on the channel, and it's all, like, inane comments. It's just, like, this is just stupid, incomprehensible bullshit, basically. That's funny. No. It's... YouTube now has a feature where you can like click on someone and click view channel activity and basically see what they posted in the past. And so it's just like, wow, nothing of value was lost. Oh, jeez. Anyway. Me, the guy for Daggerfall info? No, you should go to Lysandus Tomb Discord server. You should do that. Like, the Lysandus Tomb Discord server is probably the place to go for info about Daggerfall. For sure. Let me see here. What do you got? How many hours on Skyrim is fixing mods? Oh, I spend like a week whenever I sit down to play an Elder Scrolls game. I sit down for like a whole week and I do live streams of the actual like process of setting up the mods and stuff. Yeah. Where could you find a link to that Discord server? I don't know about that, but I'm sure if you look for it, you should be able to find it. You missed the old Bethesda forums. That was one of the biggest mistakes they ever made, was taking the forum concept and moving it over to Discord, because like Discord is closed-faced. You can't search for it. Like if you have a problem, you can't search for it, and that's an issue there. So, fixing mods doesn't involve that many hours in Skyrim? No, it really doesn't. It really doesn't. I mean, assuming you have all the compatibility patches set up, it's pretty basic, yeah. Let me see here. Daggerfall is the first game you modded thanks to me. Awesome. That's great to hear. You made a customized quest. That's neat. There are some really cool quest mods available on the Nexus. Like, I was impressed with just how many were available there. But no. I'm a jerk. Like, anyone who says like Zaric is a major asshole, that's probably true. That's probably true. However, I like basically the entire Elder Scrolls series, at least the mainline series. It's just Skyrim has major problems and could have, in my opinion, gone in better directions, especially in terms of storytelling. But again, I've spent like 5,000 hours playing Skyrim. It's not even... Someone asked how many of those hours are fixing mods, but my last playthrough, the Cell Reel run, specifically, the Cell Reel run was 700 hours unto itself. Yeah, the story is very... I don't like the story in Skyrim, but the open world sandbox was past tense Bethesda's best. Fallout 76 is actually the best sandbox Bethesda's ever made. Unfortunately, it's also like loaded down with really crappy live service bullshit, like the world events, the scoreboard, the Atom Store, stuff like that detracts from the experience. Unfortunately, the best way to play Fallout 76 is to pay their stupid monthly fee, get on a private world, and just explore the sandbox. That is the best way to that's the best way to play Fallout 76, is like a classical Bethesda game. You gave up on 76 about a week after it came out. It's better now. And when I say it's better now, I mean that it's exactly the same, but that a lot of the technical issues have been ironed out. Yeah. You're trying Worm's Tooth for the first time? Worm's Tooth is very fan-fiction-y. For those who don't know, Worm's Tooth is a Skyrim mod. It adds a new island to the game. It's very, basically, they just took a lot of different dungeons and kind of, copy-pasted them together into one long mega dungeon, and then made changes to those modules. And I actually appreciate that. As a fan of procedurally generated games and, taking chunks of the world and, randomizing them, I am a huge fan of what Worm's Tooth did, that Skyrim mod. But, the actual dialogue is, again, very fan-fiction-y. They actually cut out the beginning of Worm's Tooth, where you used to have to gather up all the NPCs. Yeah. You had to gather up all the different NPCs. Yep. True. They skipped that now. You already have the entire team assembled from the very beginning. Let's see here. Anyway. There's a really odd Skyrim mod that combines everything into one extremely long dungeon. Yeah. Let me see what else we got going on here. You wanted to play Skyrim again, but you haven't tried Warframe 1999 yet? Warframe 1999 is great. It made me, whole face smile. I mean, not even conscious. I look back at the footage again, and I was beaming during Warframe 1999. That made me legitimately happy to play. Anyway, let's see what else we got here. But no. I definitely have criticisms about the entire Elder Scrolls series. Again, Daggerfall is one of those cases where the vanilla engine is just awful. Just awful. And that's why I made my Daggerfall New Player's Guide. Specifically, because I know there are people who, like, actually stick to the New Player's Guide. They actually stick to the vanilla engine. And I wanted to give them the tools to overcome the bad parts of that engine. And that's, cheat mode 1, the ability to teleport back to where you had fallen off from, stuff like that. Those are all features that exist in the vanilla engine if you know how to get to them. And especially when you use the installer on UESP, the Daggerfall setup, you can get like tons and tons of fixes, which are way better than just installing it off of Steam. There are issues with installing it off of Steam. Anyway, let me see here. But the Daggerfall Unity engine is the superior way to play. Correct. You said just play Unity, but that's not something you can tell every person to do. Like, a lot of people are legitimately going to want to try something, quote-unquote, more official. And after they fall through the world for the 50th time, maybe they'll listen and, either use cheat mode 1 or actually install Daggerfall Unity. It's up to them, Play the way you want, and that's cool. But yeah. UESP's Daggerfall setup is a gigantic improvement over the vanilla game, for sure. Let me see. You said that the GOG GOG's has delisted their GOG cut, and rightfully so. It should not have been up in the first place. The GOG cut for Daggerfall Unity was busted. It was out of date, full of bugs that current Daggerfall Unity does not have, and it had higher system requirements because of certain mods that it was bundled with. It definitely deserved to go. It was it was a massively out of date version. Yep. Someone in your chat was defending GOG cut recently. I know a lot of people will have a good experience, but he said biggest issue encountered with Daggerfall Unity was your loot getting lost. Lousy lichens replaces your lycanthropy, so you drop all your stuff. Okay, yeah. I see. Anyway. With that all said, let's pop back into Oblivion. Tell me about the Mythic Dawn.
I turned up copies of the first 2 volumes from my colleagues, and I spent a little time rereading them. Mainkar Cameron certainly is a fascinating writer, undoubtedly insane, but fascinating. But more to the point, it appears to me that the first words of each paragraph may be significant. A message may be hidden there. I'll continue to study the problem. Come by tomorrow if you like. I may think of something else.
Thanks.
The first words of each paragraph are the key. I'm sure of it.
Oh, hello.
Well, I shouldn't keep...
Heard any news lately?
Did
The
you
first
hear the
words... wait.
Carr left the guild? I think Dietsan is in charge of Chedenhall now.
Mm-hmm.
No, come on.
No.
Hello, associate.
They say that the priest is...
No. Yes. Okay. Some people want to click and play experience. I understand that. I really do. But, yeah, Still one of the worst ways to play it. Like, when people tell me that they managed to play in an inferior way like that, and they didn't have any problems with it, that isn't an affirmation that their method was good. Rather, they are the exception that proves the rule. And congratulations on being that exception. The rule still exists. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not invalidating your lived experience, but merely stating that your lived experience is the exception. And that happens. That happens a lot. In real life, you know, just everywhere. Someone will have an experience that simply contradicts the general experience that other people have. And so they will have an optimistic or cynical view of a particular situation. Jeez. And that's just something you can't help, because it's very, very difficult to talk people out of a lived experience. You know? Humans are capable of learning from the mistakes of others, but they are unique in the fact that they are disinclined to do so. Okay. Don't worry. I'm no exception to that. I'm not sitting here casting judgment on the rest of humanity. I'm right in the trenches there with my bad ideas, which I've got tons of. Don't worry about it. Okay. Let's see here. Said smoking isn't harmful. Your grandpa lived to be 99 and he smoked a pack a day. Oof. Oof. Anyway, let's see here. The Creation Club is pretty bad compared to the mods that are, that do basically the same things. Overall, with the exception of some minor graphical differences, usually mods that accomplish what the Creation Club set out to do are, just plain better. Let me see here. What's my opinion of Avowed? I don't have an opinion on Avowed. I'm sorry. Like, the developers stated originally that they were going to make this their Skyrim, and then they had to scale it down at one point. That's basically all I know about Avowed. I don't care to know anymore. In fact, if you check earlier in the stream, I list off the games I'm actually excited for, but I'm not, like, I'm not really, I don't really care about modern AAA gaming at the moment. So, you know, when people come to me and ask me my opinion, the answer is usually I don't have one. Sorry. Alright. Vivek Old Style Lager. Hell yeah. Grabbing some alchemy ingredients. Let's get moving. Alright. We need to... I guess we should sleep in the Tiber Septim Hotel. The alternative is to... yeah, the alternative is to go out and adventure for a day, but I don't think so. I'd like to get this done.
Yes?
Look, he's here. That's funny.
Bye.
Good.
Hello.
I hope I can help.
Yes, bed.
Why, yes. I do have a lovely room available for a mere 40 gold a night.
Yeah, it's twice the price as the Merchant's Inn. I'll take it.
Excellent. The room is on the floor upstairs, at the west end of the hall. I do hope you rest well.
Yep, I plan to nap
Be
until
seeing you.
she's done with her shenanigans. That's the goal. That's it. Oh, wow. I could steal a lot of silver here. How you doing, Curtis? What? Rumors.
You'll never leave the feed bag on an empty stomach.
But you're here with food right now.
Farewell.
You're gonna eat from the tomato, right?
What is it?
Oh. I see.
You've got my ear.
I've got an ear. This is the door. I've heard much the same. Okay. You cannot sleep in an owned bed. Which bed isn't owned? Is it the middle one? Definitely not that one. Definitely not that one either. This is the room, apparently.
Nothing I'd like to talk.
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Goodbye.
All right, as I was saying.
Goodbye.
Be safe.
Mm-hmm. There are, like, let me, up real quick. So, in terms of what I'm playing right now, we just finished up No Man's Sky's Expedition. We are done, right? We're in the middle of the Dot Hack series. We're in the middle of Baldur's Gate EET. We're in the middle of Morrowind. And we need to go back to Celeste and do the tapes. We've like the side B stuff. We actually finished Celeste's main campaign, which I'm super happy about. But we need to do the side B stuff later. But aside from that, I'm loving Doom. I'm loving the Doom gameplay we are enjoying. And you know, like and then yeah, Elder Scrolls Online. My God, Elder Scrolls Online is something we are working to finish up. We got 2 more zones left before we can put the game to bed for good. Since they've stopped doing chapters and they're just going to be doing DLCs. I'm like, okay, fair enough. Yep. Let's see here. Did I have any interest? Is that the Alona game? Because not right now. No. Tales of Destiny. My God, I love Tales of the original Tales of Destiny. Yeah, I played the hell out of that one. Also, Italian Souls-like. No, I'm not interested in Souls-likes for the most part. Elden Ring is one of my favorite games of all time, but you have to understand that Dark Souls 1 through 3 and Elden Ring, I play like RPGs. I like JRPGs, right? You know, I will use magic summons, you know, consumable items, all of the things that the serious get good players don't like, or like to yap about. And then what do you call it? The problem is that the Souls-like genre is not the same as FromSoft Souls games, right? The FromSoft's Souls games tend to be more... the Souls-like genre tends to be more Sekiro and less actual Dark Souls. You know what I mean? And it's the RPG elements, the magic, the upgrade systems, the ability to summon NPCs, and the consumable items. All that stuff together is what makes a FromSoft game, like a FromSoft Souls game, something I care about. If you remove any of those elements, then they become something I no longer care about. And that's what the Souls-like genre is in general, in my opinion. They focus on... They make Sekiro-likes and not Souls-likes, basically. I'm not saying the game you recommended was one. I'm just saying that I am broadly uninterested.
Yes?
Yes, why'd you run in here, Curtis?
Good day.
Curtis ran into my room all of a sudden. I have no idea why. All I know is that everything kind of stopped. Yep.
Greetings.
Greetings. Stay a while and listen. Yeah, this game's just gonna fall. Oh, it's raining. I don't know why the game always lags when it's raining. Very interesting. Anyway. Let's see here.
What is it, citizen?
Yeah. Okay. Grab some mushrooms, because I can. Oh, it's funny how Oblivion has such low system requirements, but runs like garbage at times. I really want to like Oblivion more than I do. Especially for how gorgeous Cyrodiil looks, like, all the time. Okay. I understand it's being caused by mods. I get that. 4K rain textures, yes. Said Tales of Destiny has been taken down. Yeah, you gotta get, yeah, like, basically anything with a, with an ISO that big, you typically have to get off of, some illicit website somewhere. Unfortunate, but true. Tales of Destiny has a great intro. I actually like the intro of Tales of Destiny better in the Western release than I do the Japanese one. People get very defensive of this because they have a fully lyricked Japanese intro in the Japanese version, but in the Western release, they replaced it with a very interesting score, which I really enjoyed. It was still an anime intro, but they replaced it with a Western fantasy score. And it was spectacular to listen to and really evoked the feeling of high adventure as opposed to dun 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 dun, which is with the Japanese one. I remember both of them. And I remember being very underwhelmed when I listened to the voiced Japanese intro. It's unfortunate. And that said, I mean,
my ear, citizen.
I was just, I had just listened to, like, Descendants of Darkness intro right before the stream started. Someone sent it to me and went, hey, remember this show? And I'm like, damn right I do. So it's not like I'm inherently biased against Japanese intros. It's just when you have, like, a high fantasy epic compared to some kind of low-grade J-pop, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna prefer the high fantasy epic.
Oh, hello.
Hello there.
Well met.
Mythic Dawn.
I think I may have figured out the hidden message in Mainkar Cameron's books. Do you have the 3rd and 4th volumes with you?
Yes, I have them right here.
Excellent. Let's see. Yes. The first letter of each paragraph spells out a message. Write this down. Green Emperor Way, where tower touches midday sun.
Green Emperor Way? You mean in the frickin'...
Are you familiar with Green Emperor Way? The gardens around the Imperial Palace?
Yeah.
Something must be revealed there at noon.
At noon. So, yeah, they're just walking in during the day.
I've to go down to Green Emperor Way myself and see what's there. Well, good luck. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Of course, of course. The dub changes things in Digimon significantly. That was the 4Kids era. Then you watch the sub and the tween girls are sexualized. Yeah, that is true. You aren't wrong in what you say. Thank you, 4Kids. Yes. Dog. American censorship. Oof. Major oof. Alright. Noon. It's time to do a barrel roll. What? We just need to go find the destination. Green Emperor Way. This is supposed to be Green Emperor Way. Okay, I think this is it. This is the Tomb of the Prince. So we just have to hang out here near the Tomb of the Prince. I was a huge fan of the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Back when it was following the original story, before it was rebooted as the Duel Monsters show. I liked it when Yugi was performing all of these, what do you call it? Yugi would play these different games with people, and whenever they tried to cheat in his game, the eye on his forehead would open, and he'd go, the doors to darkness have opened, and that person would get like cast into hell and lose their he said the vodka scene where the guy was lit on fire. He wasn't actually lit on fire though. He was he just believes that he's on fire for the rest of his life. So, you know, he ends up catatonic, just believing he's on fire. It's, yeah. That's true. That's true. He said switching into a different person to play for him. That's, very special, yes. I want to play a game. It was awesome seeing him. He was an anti-hero. He was a malicious hero, basically. Yeah. Cheating a card game, go straight to hell. That's what I'm saying is... they were shadow games. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It was very interesting. And then they turned it into the Duel Monsters show, and I stopped caring about it. Okay. Let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, cool. That should do it. Whoops. That's wrong. My bad. I did it wrong. I need to wait. They said at noon. And this is going to be unfortunate. Probably going to crash again at this rate. Let's see what else we got going on. Have I played any Souls-like Sky or Sekiro combat mods? No. I'm not really interested in redoing Skyrim's combat. Skyrim's combat, whenever I watch a YouTube video of someone doing Souls-like combat where they're slowly chipping away at the monster's health, I look at that and I go, that looks horribly unfun. I like Elden Ring. I really do. But I can't say I'm very inspired to have that anything resembling that experience inside of Skyrim. Then again, I haven't played Skyrim in 2 years. And I probably won't play Skyrim again until mid-year for sure. Like, I took a couple years off because I want to do other things. Yes. There's a preacher who's convinced that Pokemon was the devil. That's funny. I know, if you try to explain to someone, you know, who's in that mindset that Doom is actually a Christian game where you're killing the forces of evil, don't you know? And they will say, yes, but they should be productive with their lives and not being entertained by digital demons. I get it, but also a lot of those people are hypocrites as well. They have a tendency to waste their time on television and other frivolous things. As long as it makes them feel good. That's the important part. Yeah. Alright. I have followed the clues, hidden the volumes by Maker Cameron, and I need to find my way into the shrine and get the Amulet of Kings. Here we go. How do I get in the shrine? How is ZZ's shrine? Hold on. Pokemans or propaganda? Said, nobody honestly thinks that people should go their entire lives without entertainment unless they're insane. Smitty, you should be building a table. You should be building a table like I did. Well, hold on a second. Let me pull this up. I actually posted this the other day here. I'm quickly grabbing it. So it would be here. Yeah. I mentioned this. I was assembling furniture. What's wrong with these instructions here? Yeah. Jace. Yep. Exactly. If you start enjoying building your table, you have to go do something else. You better be productive. Yep. Anyway. That's yeah, that happened. There you go. You said satanic panic is real, and there have actually been there have been multiple waves of it. It didn't just all happen at once and then go away. Satanic panic comes and goes. Alright. Dagon Shrine. Oh. I see. Green Emperor Way. That's where it is. Fair enough. We know where it is now. Right over there. Cool. Let's get out of here. We got things to do, places to go. We have to begin by leaving through the arena. Actually, you know what? Let's go fight in the arena. We can do that right now. Hell yeah.
All visitors to the Imperial Palace are asked to keep...
Shut up! All visitors to the Imperial Palace, blah, 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 blah. Okay.
Speak.
I plan to speak. I will spoking with talk. Down here. Okay. From here, now that we have our amazing speed, let's turn this off for a sec. I gotta mess with a couple other windows. Stuff happening in the background. What can I say? Alright, this should fix things up a little bit, maybe. Let's find out. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Still bad. Hello.
A pleasure to speak.
I'm having them all wait here. Yeah, I'm having them all wait.
Good day.
The lag is because of modern hardware? No, it's because of mods.
I hope I can...
Boy.
Certainly.
I got disconnected for a second there. No. Lag is because of mods. Easy peasy. Hello there.
Well, well, if it isn't the Crimson Blade.
Mm-hmm.
How's our new Grand Champion, huh? You ready?
I'm ready to make you some money. Yes, I am. Let's go.
Looks like you've reached your peak. Tell you what, from here on in, you can fight 1, 2, or 3 Minotaur Lords.
3 Minotaur Lords.
You've got it. I'll have the 3 Minotaur Lords brought out to the arena.
3 Minotaur Lords. Hey there.
Hello, my friend. What?
Ready for a match?
Ready? Ready for what? You're Grand Champion. You've already won it all. The whole damn thing.
Okay.
Get a move on.
I can take 3 Minotaur Lords at once. Ooh la la. Anyway, let's, we got this Shadap potion. It, can paralyze for 5 seconds. Looks pretty good. There's silences as well. The Shadap potion is superior, but we'll go with the silence. There you go. All right, we are ready to go. Snow.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. You've come to watch the Grand Champion battle some of Cyrodiil's fiercest creatures.
True.
Who will survive this week's epic battle of combatant versus beast?
Beast.
Let's find out. Lower the gates!
There we go. Up. Victory is mine. You're already dead, Minotaur Lord. You just don't know it yet.
The Grand Champion is victorious! Esteemed Grand Champion, leave the arena now and rest. You've earned it once again.
That's right. Right. We are done. Perfect. Huzzah! What a fight. Incredible. That's why I had the Shadat poison. It's very effective at what it does. Very silly. How you doing?
Great show, great show. You really brought down the house. Here's your gold. Now get some rest, and I'll see you next week.
I'll see you next week. All right, we got to get to the shores. Hold on.
I hope I can help.
Yes. Got any rumors?
Orcs don't ride horses. They eat horses. And sometimes I think they're the smart ones. Wait, maybe it's Dunmer who eat horses.
Bethesda writing. Follow me.
Certainly.
Yep.
I hope I can help.
Crowd rally mechanic. Jeez. Okay.
I saw a wraith once. It threw a curse on me I'll never forget.
Took her breath away.
All right.
Okay.
A pleasure to speak with you. You can find Karen Bolette growing in caves. They're said to mark the place someone has died.
Well, people have died in a lot of places. Follow me.
All right.
Everyone's going. Quick save. We got to go by the docks, pick up our payment from the Gold Horse Courier, and then we'll be going doing other things.
You have my
Is there a Legacy of the Dragonborn? No. In fact, I need a Legacy of the Dragonborn mod for Morrowind. I need it with Tamriel built support. It needs to fill the Mournhold Museum. That's what it needs. I need the Mournhold Museum full of displays of really cool stuff that you've gathered across the game world. I need it now. Okay, what do we got next? I see. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to be taking off soon, so we need to get to the docks ASAP. I will be back after the wife goes to sleep tonight. I will be back streaming more, but I have things to do, and that requires that we hurry up and get to the docks so that I can hop off for now. Let's I'm glad I made some progress for sure. Yes.
How goes it?
Busy.
My goodness, what's going on here? Said launch Oblivion, logs out in 3 hours. 3 hours and 57 minutes, so we're looking at like 4 hours, something like that. Yeah.
What
but
is it, citizen?
Today is a day. Gotta celebrate the Valentine. Yes, actually. But you know. Up the TR team implements the Archaeological Society as a playable faction.
To see you.
Oh, mandrake root. That's nice. Sitting right there.
You have one.
My goodness. Yeah. We'll be hitting the 4-hour mark before I'm ready to log off. But, yeah, I get what you mean. What do we got here? Hold on.
Hello there.
We're looking for things. We are allowed to filter through the crates, no problem. Take what we need. Filch it all. Filch it all. Everyone's running.
How does the day greet you, friend?
My goodness.
Greetings.
What is it?
How about mixing up some potions? You look like quite the alchemist.
Me? Quite the alchemist? I think I capped alchemy, actually. At least I think I did. Well, Gold Horse Courier, here we go. Hold on, bandages? Bandages. All these things are nabbable. Ingot. What else? Ah, yes, we did get the septums. So we are back up to 12,000 septums again. Every time we get our paydays, I'm just like, this is a problem. So, let's head back to the bank, deposit our money, and then we will head on out toward the direction we need to go. Hello, Mr.
Good day.
You got some nice Dwemer armor there.
Hey, you're the one they call the hero of Kvatch, aren't you?
That's right.
The one that closed the Oblivion Gate and saved the city.
That's me. Goodbye, though.
Go hurt something.
Go hurt something. Okay. We're gonna go deposit that money in the bank. The fact is, the more money we get in the bank, the higher the interest rate. Our goal isn't really to buy anything with that money, but rather just to watch the number go up. Kind of like a high score situation. You know, I'm not exactly a millionaire. I only have 400,000 gold. But, yeah, exactly. You know it's a fantasy world because the interest rate is that high. Correct. Okay, from here, we should be able to loop around. Yeah, we gotta go to the market district. Shouldn't be a problem. Line goes up, exactly. Considering the Amulet of Kings is only worth 1k, you could probably buy the Empire. Well, the way I explained it is most of the equity in the Empire is probably just my bank account. And if I chose to withdraw all my money, it would probably be considered a run on the banks. There would probably be a financial collapse if I were to demand all my money back all at once. It's unlikely that they could provide all my money back. Of course they could. Like, mechanically speaking, of course they could. But in terms of, like, the fiction that we've created for this here video game that we are playing, it's unlikely. I mean, look at the Adoring Fan stuck in the desk. He's basically a hostage at this point. The old man from Up will deposit our money.
You know, I saw your fight against the Grey Prince. Nobody thought that orc could be beat, but you showed them all.
He said the Empire will be fine if Daggerfall has anything to do with go by with the insane loans. So Daggerfall is kind of interesting because it doesn't have any bounty hunters come after you. I think that's one of the best mods you can get is just a bounty hunters who come after you if you don't pay your loans within a year. Yeah. Deposit gold. Yeah, we'll deposit all of it, and then we'll withdraw 1,000. That's how we'll deal with it. Yeah, that's better. And we can view our account balance. We have 527,000 gold in the bank, specifically. And how much have we earned in interest total? We've earned 173,000 gold in interest. In vanilla Daggerfall, you can just commit loan fraud. Yes, you can. Your regional reputation will tank in that particular region. The game crashed. Perfect time too. I already saved it after depositing the money. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So as far as Daggerfall goes, like if any region you don't pay your loan in, you'll lose all your regional reputation and be a wanted criminal. That said, like, no one actively hunts you. You can just kind of not go to those regions anymore. Remember, Daggerfall has tons of regions. So you can just go from region to region not paying your loans. And, yeah, you can just, like, imagine you don't take out loans in Daggerfall, Sentinel, or Wayrest, the 3 main regions that you play the game in, and just take out loans in all the other regions, which there are many. And yeah, you can do that. You can just have all the money right off the bat. That said, the higher your regional reputation, the larger a loan you are allowed to take. So, you know, you're like, there's a lot of cool things about Daggerfall, but no, I enjoy Oblivion. I'm just looking to get this run done sooner rather than later because it's very, like, this Oblivion run is too crashy for me. It crashes like every 2 hours and it runs like crap, unfortunately. And I realize that is my doing. I did this, right? I could have just played the game vanilla and it would have ran fine. But, you know, 'tis what it is. A little later on in the year or early next year, I plan to do another Skyrim run. And we'll see what kind of amazing runs we can do with that. But for right now, I think if we kind of go really quick and look at this, I think that the next couple days of, what do you call it? The next couple days of video games, probably going to be a mixture of Morrowind and Elder Scrolls Online. I will do something different tonight, maybe Doom. Maybe we'll enjoy some Doom tonight. But like starting tomorrow, I'd like to focus more on both Morrowind and Elder Scrolls Online, progressing the main quest of Morrowind, and also finishing up the last 2 zones of ESO. Because when I finish those 2 zones of ESO, I can put ESO to bed as a video game. They won't be releasing any more chapters. They've decided they're going to move to seasonal content, where they'll be releasing small DLCs and mostly focusing on adding new stories to existing zones. People, you know, call this maintenance mode. They say the game's dying, blah, 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 blah. I don't know about any of that. I don't know about any of that at all. What I do know is that I'm going to be finishing up Necrom, and then I'm going to be doing Gold Road. Those are going to be my the last 2 things I do. And so those will happen when they happen. But for now, today, I'm probably going to play Doom tonight, most likely. That's going to be my goal. I'm thinking about running Doom 2. You said those 2. Well, I played all the content in ESO in order. Yeah, I played all the content in ESO in order from beginning to end. So I've done everything else there is to do in the video game, with the exception of a few trials, because the trial community died hard. You know, the only people left doing trials are sweaty tryhards. You said you think Kingdom Come 2 is peak and it's going to go downhill from there? Probably. You're probably right when you say that. I like what do you call it? Kingdom Come Deliverance. And when all the DLCs come out, I will make a concerted effort to do a Kingdom Come 2 run. I'm disappointed that I don't feel the desire to replay Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. and the DLCs are out now. You know, so it's just like, I'm gonna wait on 2 until the DLCs are all out, and then give it a go. You know, that's gonna be my plan for Kingdom Come 2. As far as Avowed goes, I'm uninterested in that game. So, you know, maybe some year, you know, some year from now when it's cheap, I'll consider picking up Avowed on the cheap. But I'm more likely to play The Outer Worlds 2 than I am Avowed, and that's nobody's fault but mine, okay? That's nobody's fault but mine. Now, as far as what we're doing tonight, it's probably going to be Doom. Might be something else. That's going to be after the wife goes to sleep, after I'm done with all of today's shenanigans. So, I don't know, 3-4 hours, something like that. And I'll see y'all, and we'll be playing other video games tonight. But that'll be later. For now, I am taking off, and I'm going to go live life and have dinner and do other things. I will see you on the Discords and on the social medias. I can post those from my phone without actually, you know, focusing on that. And no, Baldur's Gate 3 is never. Baldur's Gate 3 gets set back a month every time somebody asks about it. So I'll see y'all later. No, what I'm doing soon is I'm gonna continue up my my original my Baldur's Gate EET. Yeah. All right. See y'all later.